Yeah. What the? Yes, the Solomon Project, y'alls. Where it's not how much you make, it's how much you keep that counts. I'm your host, Richard Burns. Welcome, Daniel. Right off the rip. Nice. Yes, yes, yes. Fun stuff. Don't forget, you probably won't see it now, but when the live reposts, hey, Sip, when the live reposts, you can go to the description. Got three separate brokerages that you can tap into and start your future, your financial future with any of the three brokerages there. You have Weeble, you have Acorns, and you have Moomoo. I can't get over that name, but it's supposed to be a good platform. Hey, Sunflower. Okay. I was going to come in just a little earlier, but somebody accused me of stealing their phone. The cops were called. So we had to wait for that whole thing to transpire, for the investigation to end. Here I am. Here I am. I hope you guys are all doing well. By the way, also in the description, got two channels of two entrepreneurs. You got the All Bomb Lady and you have Tara Helms. I strongly recommend you guys go sub, support. Talking about small business owners, entrepreneurs. Very important. You see, I'm conscientious about where my money goes. And I like to keep my money within our community. These two ladies just so happen to be in our community, which is lovely. I'm about to hit up this Odium. So today's a holiday that's supposed to be when families spend time with each other. I am an over the road truck driver and I don't get to spend time with my family on this day when, businesses shut down, many businesses. But there are some businesses that remain open and they don't get to, yeah, they gobble, Stone Cold. You're right. Some people don't get to spend this time with their family. They have to work. Some are okay with that, some are not. Some have jobs and they get paid double time or time and a half to work on a day like today. Some people volunteer because they want that money. What do they want that money for? Maybe they're saving up for a vacation, saving up for a down payment on a car, a home. It could be a number of reasons. Me personally, if I was being offered double time to come in on a day like today, I'd be in a heartbeat. I would kiss my wife and kids, let them know that I love them, and I will also explain that this is part of a plan to make sure that we are financially able to weather whatever storm comes our way. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Sunflower,
Hey,
how are you doing, Sunflower?
um, I'm trying. I'm trying to do better because I set that bully at school by a
Yeah,
boy.
is he giving you a hard time?
Yep.
Okay, over there. No answer. Okay. Or maybe I just didn't hear you. Okay. It's okay. Okay. I'm gonna wait
Okay.
just a little while because you know why? You know why I'm waiting a little while? Sunflower, do you know why?
No, but I'm kind of happy because my birthday is coming up soon. What the?
Oh my goodness. What's that all about?
Oh my god! But I can't believe my mom is actually saying that.
Really?
Really?
You take a shortcut.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. I'm happy because my birthday is coming up soon.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Funky, fresh, and in effect.
Hmm.
It sounds like they're having fun at your place.
Yeah. My mom and dad. Um. My big sister. Is spending the night. With her boyfriend. Yeah. My
Oh
boyfriend.
no.
My boyfriend is coming to my birthday party.
Your boyfriend is doing what?
Huh?
He's going to your birthday party?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell my mom that I have a boyfriend.
Okay, so that's top secret then.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't know what to do.
You know anything about Thanksgiving? Do you know anything about the history of Thanksgiving?
No, I don't. But I don't know what to do about Dirt Boy because Dirt Boy told me about one.
What did he tell you?
Um, I'm trying to figure out should I stay or not because my mom and dad are here.
What are they going to do? Are they going to do something? Or are they going to say something because you're here?
Um, no, I'm gonna talk to him. I'm not gonna say it.
Are they going to double wrap your gum?
I don't know.
Well, I'm curious to know if they're going to double wrap your gum. Oh, really? You did all that?
Yeah.
So what are you going to do now that he said that?
I don't know, but I'm just gonna wait to see. He got the fender or not because he went to the office and I think he got the fender for saying bad words.
Ooh, he wouldn't told on you?
Well, I got in trouble one time because I said a bad word to myself, and the teacher heard me say a bad word, and I went to the office, and then the principal told my mom and my daddy were coming up because I was there, and I got my phone taken away.
So you got in trouble for saying a bad word, not to somebody else. You just said it to yourself, but they heard you and
Yeah,
they said, wait a minute, she's in trouble.
yeah.
Wow. So whenever you have a bad word in your head that might come out of your mouth, you might have to stop that bad word
Well,
before
well,
it gets to your mouth and it comes out
I'm happy I didn't get the fender for the whole day because I only got the fender for one day.
for one day, but not the whole day.
Yeah.
I think I understand that. think I understand that. Brother Two's here. Hey, Brandon. Man, you are cheesing big time. Look at you.
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving, man. This is the best Thanksgiving I've had in the last 20 years, man.
That's beautiful. Can you tell us why?
Yeah, I got to spend it with my grandmother. My chef gave me the night off. I am so thankful for that. I got to spend it with my grandmother. Hi, Sunflower.
Okay.
This is going to be her last Thanksgiving with us, so he understood and he let me have the night off, and I got to spend it with family and relax instead of kick
Well,
ass
that
at
was an
work.
admiral thing. That was an admiral thing that your
My
chef
boss
did,
did.
man. Yeah.
Yeah, very big time. I thanked
All
him
right,
million,
Sunflower.
million times.
Yeah, that's worthy of a million thanks.
Yeah,
Bye, Sunflower.
I got a lot of shit from my coworkers that didn't know what was going on, but you know, hey, I it's worth it, you know.
Yeah,
So
definitely. I 100% agree with that.
yep.
It was definitely worth it. Spend that time with your grandma like that. What?
Well, not just with her, but just with the whole family and the whole setting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like I said, this is the first Thanksgiving I've had off in the last 20 years. You know, I'm usually working Thanksgiving.
Well, I
So
understand that. That's my
how are you
modus
doing tonight,
operandi
man?
also. Well, I'm having a good time, somewhat,
Good.
somewhat. You know,
Well,
every day that I'm not with my family is is a challenge,
I understand
and
100%.
and so, but things have to get done, and you can't allow your emotions to to
Affect your financial judgments. Yeah,
yeah, yeah, absolutely, 100%,
it is what it
100%.
is.
Yeah.
When I used to travel before I was married, and I would work in the country clubs down here. There's a lot more money to be made to go up north and work, you know. I worked in Rhode
Hmm.
Island, Michigan, other country clubs that were looking for chefs that were just, you know, they would pay for travel, they would give you housing. So it was a great experience. Number one, I got to move around to places that I never normally would go to, you know.
Right. Right.
And so it was good. But when I had the family, when I had the babies, I tried to figure out a way to stay because now I've got a newborn, you know. And I
Yep.
think the first year I was up north with the newborn, and I'm like, this I'm never doing this again, you know. Because not only that, we had a house, I was paying rent at the house, and all of my money was basically just going back to pay for the rent. Whereas when I was single, all that money was going in my pocket, you know?
Yep.
And, you know, the North jobs are not as lucrative as my job down here.
Really.
Yeah, they don't want to give overtime. You know, my job here is like take as much overtime as you need. That's where I get the third of my freaking income is overtime, you know?
Yeah. They weren't trying to give you any, huh?
No, I went to one club and they were like, I was like, well, I expect overtime and they were like, yeah, when they hired me. And then I get there and
All of a
they
sudden.
scheduled me and I'm like, why am I not getting any overtime? And they were like, no, you got overtime. See, you got 42 hours scheduled. Why am I not getting any overtime? And I'm like, whoa, you're talking about 2 That's what you consider overtime is 2 hours?
For the whole month? 2 hours for the whole month?
No, for the week, 42 hours. And I was like,
Yeah.
you realize I work 50, 60, sometimes 70 hours in a 2-week period, you know?
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry. No, in a week period sometimes, you know? Like the
Yeah.
next 2 nights I'm going in probably about the next 3 nights, probably going in about 5 a.m. and leaving about 10 p.m. at night. Nonstop on the clock the entire time. You know?
Wow. Nonstop. Do not pass go. Hey, Tulu. Tulu, you can come up if you want. I think I pinned the link to come
You
on up.
did.
So
You did pin it. You did pin it.
okay, I pinned it.
How's your night going tonight, Solomon?
It's exciting, man. I was accused of stealing a phone.
Ooh.
Yeah, the cops were called.
Oh wow. Interesting.
Hmm. It was very
Did you
interesting.
have
I was exiting the establishment, and I'm holding the door for the person that accused me. I'm holding the door. They walked out, and they were walking pretty fast. They walked ahead of me, and then all of a sudden they turned around. Tulu, what's up? All of a sudden they turned around and they said, "Yo, give
Hey,
me my
what up,
phone."
fam?
And I
Oh,
said, "Give
dang.
you your
Hold on, bro. I
phone?
can't hear y'all.
Can't hear us?
Hey Tulu. Hey Tulu.
Oh,
Can you hear us now? Check your settings.
I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. Oh, I can't because I can't hear y'all.
How about now? Can you hear us now? Check it
Uh,
out.
We hear you.
I don't see that you're muted on my end. I mean, that
He's
wouldn't
not
matter.
muted. Yeah. Well, continue your story till he gets back in.
So the guy's walking in front of me, and he turns around and says, "Hey man, where's my phone?" And I said, "Your phone?" And I said, and he made this. He said, "Come on, man. Come on, man." I said, "Listen, I'm serious. I don't know what you're talking about. Your phone.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. Phone." And I'm tapping myself. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I lost it for a hot second. Maybe it was on the counter while I was paying for something, and I just grabbed it and put it in my pocket. But I pat myself down, and I'm checking my pockets. And I don't have anything. I said, "No, man.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't have your phone." And uh, he said, "Can I use it to try to call my phone so I can see if where it is?" So I gave him my phone. He called his phone number. It was ringing. There was nothing coming up. We walked back inside the establishment. He asked the guy behind the counter. He said no. He hadn't seen any phone. So my phone is ringing.
His phone.
Ringing. Yeah, his phone. But
Yo,
his
okay.
phone.
We good. We good.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So his phone is ringing, but we don't hear it anywhere. Hopefully, he didn't put it on silence or anything like that. So the phone is ringing. Nothing's happening. And then uh, after a while, he starts going into his account to try to track it. Nothing's coming up. He calls the cops. Cops show up. They're asking him questions. He doesn't tell the cops that he thinks I stole it, although they asked him if he thought somebody might have pickpocketed him. But
Yeah.
he didn't throw me under the bus or anything like that. But I stayed there. I hung around. I waited.
You were
Yeah.
hanging around. You
That's
were good
crazy.
Samaritan helping him find his phone.
Yeah,
And they try
definitely.
to say you stole it. Oh, that's
That the
crazy.
right at first. That's what he thought at first, right? He's walking
Uh-huh.
out the store and he doesn't find his phone on him. And I was just at the counter paying with my phone because I use that, right? I use that feature on my phone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
And
weird.
yeah, so I thought maybe I didn't say with a definitive answer that I didn't take his phone, but because I don't know if my mind goes somewhere else and I put my phone in my pocket and then I saw a phone on the counter, thought it was mine. I put it in my pocket also. No, but I pat myself down. I checked all my pockets. I didn't have anything, and I said, no, I don't. But he
That's
tried. He
crazy.
tried locating him. Yeah, 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 yeah. He wasn't. He wasn't. He wasn't all that aggressive, and I didn't. I didn't mind helping. You know, I understand how someone would feel. Um, there was this one occasion where I left my phone in the bathroom. Luckily, I
Yeah,
realized
I've done that at work.
quickly enough, and my phone has too many important apps on it for me not to have my phone go missing. So
Hmm.
so I
Yeah. What I learned at work, because I work with over 150 employees. I was using the employee restroom and I set it down on the counter, did my business, and then left and forgot the phone. And
right,
nobody could figure out whose phone it was. And I didn't
Mm.
realize for about an hour because I'm working. I'm busy, you know. And all of a
right,
sudden I realized that my phone's gone. And ends up housekeeping found it, you know, and
yep,
they brought it in, but they didn't know whose phone it was because all it had on the when you turned it on was just a picture of my children on
right.
it. So from that point on, now there's a photo of me inside with my children or whatever, you know, whatever photo it is, my face is on when you click it. So anybody that clicks that goes, oh, that's Brandon's phone. That's Brandon, you
Mm.
know,
That's a good
if it
idea.
gets
I'm
left.
gonna do that. I'm gonna take
Yeah.
a full body picture of myself naked and make sure that when the phone goes,
Hey, y'all want to know how I know that I leave my phone? I
how?
always have like one of my Bluetooth like earbuds in. So like if
Yeah.
I get
Oh,
a certain amount, it has this feature on. Well, I don't know about iPhone products, but it has a feature on Samsung products that lets you know you walked away from your phone. So if I get
what?
so many feet away from my phone, it'll tell me like
Yeah. Yeah.
blue,
When you
like
have your
it'll
earbud
go
in.
blue blue.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll go blue blue.
Yeah.
And then
Yep.
it'll be like, your phone is yeah, I'm like, oh snap, I
Yeah.
just left
Yeah.
my
If
phone
you
over
leave it
there.
on the counter or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I
Where
leave
do I
my
find that,
phone.
Tulu? In settings?
Yes, yes. Do you have a Bluetooth though? Like the Samsung Blue? I'm not sure if it works with any other Bluetooth settings or anything. No, no, no. You do it in the wearables settings.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
No.
like
Yeah.
if you have the wearables with
Anytime
Samsung,
you have a Bluetooth and you get out of range from it, the
hmm
Bluetooth will
it'll
disconnect and it'll
yeah, it'll
say, like in
disconnect
your
your
ear,
earbud.
it'll say
Yeah.
disconnected. You
hmm
know, that's what he's talking about, Solomon.
But
He's talking
no, no,
about wearing
I
a
mean,
wireless
I
earbud.
know exactly what you're talking about, but like I did set it up like because I just walked away from my phone a few times, and I got my earbud in, but it'll tell you like, oh, you left your phone. Pretty much, your phone is 5 meters away or,
Range.
like
It's
so
out
on and
of
so forth.
range.
Yeah.
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 Oh, okay.
Man.
Okay.
How are you guys doing tonight on this good old turkey day?
I'm
I'm gobbling
doing
up,
the
man.
most this is the most awesome Thanksgiving I've ever had, man.
Hey,
Tulu. I'm not gonna lie. This is
this
the
has been
best
the
Thanksgiving
worst
I've ever had.
Tell them
Thanksgiving
why
for
it's the
me.
best. Tell them why it's the best.
Tulu, I work in a kitchen and I haven't had this is the first time in 20 years that I've had off for Thanksgiving.
Hey,
And
that's a
my
blessing.
grandmother not doing so good.
Oh
She's
man.
101 years old and this is her last Thanksgiving. And
Hey,
my chef gave me permission to take the night off to spend time with her and my
hey,
family.
that's awesome,
So
man. That's awesome. And that's a blessing for her to be 101 out here. Like for real, that's a blessing.
101.
That is a
That's a
blessing.
super blessing.
I kind of hope I don't live to be that old, especially if I had to be like taken care of. Just put me down.
No, she was good up until last month.
Oh man.
She was walking around by herself, doing everything by herself at 101 years old. She's got her mental facilities. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Everything's good.
Listen, if I make it to
Hey.
101 and my mind is right, even if I'm wearing a diaper, so long as that soldier can stand that attention, I'm good.
Hey, no, I
Hey,
mean
hey,
that's a blessing.
it'll be standing at attention when the nurse is changing your diaper.
There you
Right.
go. There you
Hey,
go.
that's a blessing all in itself because I mean, you got people like me that don't have any of their grandparents, let alone either one of my parents. You know what I'm saying? So
Oh
like
yeah.
that's a blessing, man. And so, take it
Yeah.
how you feel, because
I'm gonna
It,
tell
I
you
it,
right
just
now, I'm
it is.
surprised.
It's amazing. It's amazing to me. She's the number one person in my family that's it's had the longevity that she has. Everybody else has
Hey
passed
Tina.
much earlier.
Tina, you can come on up. I think you can see the link. You can come on up. Come on up, Tina. Come on
yeah,
up.
man. That's
Let me
that's
tell
a
you
that's a
something.
blessing, dude.
Uh
Oh, there we go.
I'm
You can see.
surprised. I'm surprised. I've encountered so many people on social media that do not know that women continue to produce sperm until they die.
Yep.
Whoa,
I'm
whoa, whoa,
surprised
whoa,
that
whoa. Wait. Women don't produce sperm. Where are you coming
men,
Well,
from?
men,
not
men,
sperm, but
Oh,
men,
men. Men
men
can,
produce
yes. Women around 40,
sperm.
they hit menopause. Yeah.
Men
Around
produce
40.
sperm. It don't matter how old they are.
Yes.
The only time they stop producing is when they die.
hey,
And I've
that's
Yes.
why
encountered
you got
so many
these.
people. Yeah,
Yes.
you gotta glove up.
That's why you got these older NFL owners still out here producing
Doing the
babies.
damn thing.
Like 18.
We have
Tina,
it's
Tina, you got a new picture? You got a new picture?
Yes, indeed.
hello
Oh,
Tina, welcome
Tina.
in. Good to see
New
you.
picture, but it definitely still is me, and I guess I'm still producing the sperm you were talking about.
Yeesh.
Tina, you're out there. You're out there.
I
Tina, you
think
out
he
there producing
misspoke.
sperm? What the heck? Tina, you better
Hey,
glove
Tina,
up. You better
There's
glove
act
Tina,
up.
there
hey, I don't
there's
know
there
how
was
many
act
social
kids I got
security
out
on the
there.
game.
You know, I was just slanging and and wanging.
Slanging and wanging. Good Lord.
good for you. Good
Uh,
for you.
How y'all
Tina, I'm
We
glad
doing
you
this
came up.
actually
evening?
we actually had
mm,
a big news story in my area about that because there's a retirement home which was 55 and older community, and it's a big retirement community. And an 80 something year old man ended up getting like what do you call it, those mail order brides from
Yeah.
Vietnam. Yeah, so she came in her 20s and she got pregnant, and they had a baby in the community, you know.
mm.
Yeah.
And he lived, and that was a big outrage because they were like, there's no baby supposed to be here, you know. And
Dude is
it was a,
dude is sneaking
it
them
was a
in. Look
big
at that.
thing. Yeah, it was a big thing. But
Well,
yeah.
my great great grandfather on my mother's side had his last 3 children when he was 93, 94, and 95.
Mm.
Good for it. Good for him.
My my mother had what? Great aunts that were younger than her.
Oh wow.
Mm.
That's crazy.
Wow.
But yeah, they got
Yeah.
that bump and grind going just because they're old. Gotta watch out with these men. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because if they drip,
Totally.
that could be it.
Well, me and my
That's
wife,
another
me and
that's
my
another
wife were
baby in the
so
community.
yeah, me and my wife were so fertile. All we had to do was look at each other, and we had another baby. You know.
Wow.
So
Hey, I'm
Wow.
sorry. Hey, Miss Tina, I'm sorry. I'm sorry what I'm about to say, right? But that's why I had her fixed, you know.
Oh, that's hilarious. Mm.
Two was enough. Two was enough. That's it. That's it.
we tried to
I'm up to
stop at
6.
3, but then we never ended, and then we finally got fixed when but it was already too late. The fourth one already came. 'Cause
So
'Cause
you
like I
so
said,
you got
we do-
you got fixed as well?
I personally didn't. There's actually a story about that if you guys want to hear it. It's a very entertaining
You back
story.
down. You back down.
My wife ended up getting fixed. But what happened is we had an appointment for the urologist because my current 15-year-old right now, she was a newborn, and it was one of those centers. And I don't know if
Oh,
you've ever been to a medical center where they got like 10 doctors and they just throw you to
mhm,
whichever one's available.
yeah.
But those things suck. And we're waiting in the waiting room, and I come up to the counter to register and just say, "Hey, I'm here to talk to the urologist about getting my vasectomy." And they looked at me and they said, "Oh, nobody called you? No, we were overbooked today. You're not on the schedule." And I'm like, and they were like, "Well, we could fit you in." And I'm like, I mean, it's just it's a
What? What'd
cluster.
they say? What did they say? They
Yeah,
could fit it in. They can fit it
they could
in.
no, they could fit me in. They didn't have a
Oh,
problem fitting me in. Okay.
oh, Lord,
So
I ain't hearing
me and
right.
my wife are waiting hours. Hours. Now we got a newborn baby, not even a year old.
Mm,
And she's got to breastfeed the baby. We're in this busy freaking thing. And I said, just go out to the car, put the air conditioning on. Here's the keys, just go feed the baby, you know. So she did. Inconvenience. 3 hours, finally done. Get to go see the doctor. Doctor comes in. He says, "All right, pull down your drawers. What's going
Woo!
on?" Obviously, see, yeah. Oh, yeah. It was very, it was very quick and very. So he pulls him down, and then he's got a buddy that comes in, and they're both fondling me and grabbing and looking,
Nice.
and
Damn, where's that medical center at?
it's down in Wellington, Florida. And so,
I'm there.
anyways, I wasn't happy with it. I got my wife in a chair, with a baby, with a newborn, not even a couple, just a couple months old. And all of a sudden, there's this blood curdling scream. Like he's talking about, it's just a procedure. We're just going to make a small incision. I'll just give you some stuff, just to, what was he going to give me? Some Valium or something like that, just to make me feel good
Valium.
when I went in. Yeah, something like that. It was
Ugh.
nothing major. And all of a sudden, I hear this blood curdling scream from a few
Why?
rooms
Because
down.
when they saw
From a
your
wait,
schlong, they
wait.
started screaming.
This is a man's blood curdling scream. From,
oh
I mean,
shit.
I'm talking
Right
about,
there, that's
it
scary.
was a man that was, it was, I'm not joking, blood curdling. I was like, something is going on. This man needs help.
Was that after? Was that after he saw you naked or something? What was that?
They're killing them. They're
No.
killing 'em.
But all of a sudden, this nurse knocks on the door, cracks it open, and says, "I'm sorry, doctor, we need you immediately." And he comes
What?
rushing out the door. Yeah, he goes rushing out
That
the
was
door.
your cue. I hope you left when that happened. When he
I
left you
looked at
alone, I
my
hope you
wife
left.
and I said, "I'm sorry, honey. You're gonna have to be the one that does this, not me."
Oh no, I'll
No
be out of there.
way. I was,
Yeah.
we were out the fucking door, right?
I
I'm
would have
sorry.
been
Listen,
pins and needles.
pins and needles. Listen, I would have been doing the penguin out of there. Okay, y'all know what the penguin is, right?
Yeah.
All right, here's your subscription for the Valium. Come back next week. Yeah, okay, buddy. I'm fucking out of here, man. No, thank you. I looked at my wife and I said, "No way, honey. No effing way." I said, "I'm
Did you
sorry."
get a chance? Did you get a chance to pull your pants back up when you went in the lobby, or you just?
I ran out as quick as I could. I don't honestly. I don't know.
Hands down.
Y'all know what the
With
penguin
the-
is, though, right?
Let me
Yeah.
just tell you the
Waddle,
scream that
waddle.
guy was given from the other room. Let's just put
Yeah.
it this way: my wife didn't argue and said, "Okay, I'll have the procedure," and she did. But I mean, it's a little bit more evasive when she's got to do it because they got to.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Thai stuff.
So let me
and-
tell you. Let me tell you about the penguin. Right. This is the penguin.
oh,
Right. Yeah. So this dude was released from prison. It's been a while. Right. He hasn't. You know. But he was walking on his way to his house, and he stumbled upon a prostitute. So he said, "Man, good thing that the prison gave me some money so I can get home." So he
mhm.
decided he wanted to use it on the prostitute. So he calls her over and said, "Hey, um, listen, all I got is $10. What can you do for me?" She said, $10. That's it? Yeah, I mean, that's all I got. I can give you the penguin. The penguin? Really? The penguin? I ain't never heard of the penguin. Oh, she said, you're gonna love the penguin. Really? Yeah, it's amazing. Well, if you say so, here's the $10. Gives her the $10. She says, okay, close your eyes. Right? So she starts touching him, touching his chest, going down, further down, gets to his belt buckle, undoes his belt buckle. Now this guy's freaking out. He's like, wow, the penguin.
For
So she
$10.
pulls his pants and it's for $10. So she pulls his pants and his underwears all the way down to his ankles. And homeboy is just waiting patiently. And she's telling him, get ready, baby. I'm about to give you the penguin. So he's standing there, he's waiting for the penguin. And he's waiting and nothing's happening. So he asked, so baby, when am I gonna get this penguin? Hello? When am I gonna get this penguin? Hello? He opens his eyes. This girl's about 100 feet away. He got his pants and his underwear all the way down to his ankles, and then he starts shuffling over to her. Hey,
Yeah,
what's the
that's
penguin? What's the penguin?
That's the penguin.
It's better when there's a visual, but
Let me
that's the
tell you
thing.
something, Solomon. It's very
Hey, I'll
far
be
and few
back up.
times
I'll be
that I
back
hear
up.
a joke that I've never heard before, but that was good. I did catch it. I did figure out what it was. I did figure it
Figure it
out.
out. Tina, did you figure it
You
out,
know.
Tina?
Oh, absolutely.
Damn. Okay.
I was
All
the
right.
one
Just
that
want to
said
make sure.
waddle waddle.
Yeah, waddle waddle.
Come on,
That's
Mac.
what he was doing. He was wobbling.
Hmm.
Damn. Mm. So Tina, how's
I
your day
told you.
going?
Pretty slowly, but it's going pretty good, I guess.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do you have
Good for
that
you.
Thanksgiving tradition? Gobbling up?
I don't specifically. I have family who celebrate to the fullest. But
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not. Um,
You don't partake.
I don't care. If that makes
Okay.
any sense.
It makes sense to me because I know what Thanksgiving really represents. So I
Yeah.
don't, I don't,
So
I
it's
don't.
not as much of a religious holiday for me as it is
Right.
someone else. You know, a more traditional holiday for me, at least.
I don't think it's
Okay.
supposed to be a religious holiday, though.
No, it
I
became a
think it just.
holiday because of Abraham Lincoln in 1863. In 1863,
I didn't know he was the guy.
yeah, he was the guy. He was the
Now,
guy. He declared.
my family has taken it to see it as a religious holiday because of their
Oh.
background. You know, because I got
Do
preachers
they
and stuff in my family.
connect it
Mm-hmm.
with Christmas? To the Do they connect it
That,
with Christmas as the day when you put up the tree and all that other good stuff?
um, not really. It's more so of a thing of giving thanks to God for whatever.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
Yeah, and
okay.
so they could be really, really traditional in the sense of sitting around the table, saying what you're thankful for and all of that. And then somebody leading the prayer before they eat.
In my opinion, that's something you should be able to do any day. I don't know. Any
No.
day,
I mean,
any day you're
yes,
alive and
in
breathing.
essentially. But what I'm saying is as far as the family gathering for that.
Right,
Yes.
right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
because I mean, people work and live different places, and are out of
Yeah,
town and stuff. You don't see them very often, and so when they do come
exactly.
together for Thanksgiving, they go around the table and do all that. That's been a part of
Right.
their tradition ever since as far back as I can remember.
Right.
Yeah,
Right. Right. So it's what do you call it? The word escapes me, but it's not
it's a family
tradition, but it's
gathering.
yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah,
a
yeah. It's
family
a
gathering.
ritual. It's a ritual. It's a
There you go.
ritual.
Yeah,
Yeah. I'm not against rituals, right?
Hmm.
So long as it reminds people of certain events in either your family's life, your culture's things that have happened in your culture.
yeah.
I'm all down with that. Like
Hmm. Traditions, more of a tradition, what you want to call it, than a
like
ritual.
the Jews have Passover, right? So that's their way of
Yeah.
they have a ritual in association from when the Israelites were freed from Egypt, that
Hmm.
kind of stuff, I can dig
Hmm.
that. That's something I can dig. If you're gonna make the connection with a major event like that in your culture, within your family, um, I got a couple of friends that did some time, right?
Hmm.
And they have a ritual where they make they buy some ramen noodles, right? And they make
Hmm.
what they used to make when they were locked up to like remind themselves of what it was like
Oh wow,
when
they
they
make a spread.
Okay.
yeah, they make a spread. Yeah, exactly.
Hmm. I,
To
I
remind
did. Too.
yeah, oh, so you understand.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, to remind themselves of what they went through and how that shaped their life.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, it's
I'll
a
tell you
life
right
changing.
now.
See,
It's
and
a
that's
life
the
changing
thing.
experience.
That's actually what broke me of the desire of associating with the tradition was because I did time and I got away from it. It didn't mean the
Okay.
same to me, you know,
I did too,
because I
Yeah.
Tina.
broke. Once I
You
broke the tradition, I didn't see the importance of it anymore.
okay. And you didn't want that reminder. You didn't want that
Mm-mm. I mean,
playing
and
in your head anymore.
I wasn't locked up that long. It was only 4.5 years, but in that 4.5 years, that was enough Thanksgivings that I had a hard time finding something thankful about. I'm
Oh yeah.
grateful for freedom.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm grateful for the turnaround of my life. But
Right.
beyond that, I'm like the family portion is not. The family wasn't family in back then. You know what I'm saying? So I'm
Right.
like,
Right. Right.
Yeah.
no.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it didn't necessarily leave a bitter taste in my mouth, so much as I no longer felt the importance to being drawn to.
Right.
Understandable. Let me ask you a
Well,
question, Tina, if you don't mind.
Oh, go ahead.
When you were locked up, did they
Hmm.
do Thanksgiving did they do turkey dinner for you and stuff like that?
Hmm. Yeah, they
Was it a
did.
special occasion?
In prison, yes, because they had actual turkey and dressing and I don't
Yeah,
know,
so
I think beans or
you
something.
had a turkey dinner.
Hmm. I worked
That
in the
was
kitchen several years, preparing
oh,
turkeys
Mhm.
and whatnot. So at one
Yeah,
year, I
yeah.
think I prepared 27 or 28 turkeys
Mm.
oh
for a
shit.
population of somewhere close to 5,000. We ran out of turkey. It was a lot.
It
Yeah, yeah.
was a lot. Population of
Mm-hmm.
Well,
5,000. That's a
for
lot
a
of
Mm-hmm.
fertility.
thousand people for a thousand people, we did 40 turkeys and we ran out at lunch almost. Let's just
Mm-hmm.
put it that way. Today. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Damn, but for 5,000 people, that's
for
a lot of
5,000
turkey.
people,
I mean, but it's only a
that's
slice.
not a
It's
lot of
not like
turkey for
self serve.
5,000 people. That's
Yeah,
actually not a lot of turkey for 5,000 people.
yeah, exactly. But it was one of
That's
those things where you're not there. They weren't a whole lot of inmates that were going to chow for Thanksgiving. They didn't want, and so, but there were
oh,
enough that they still ran out. Because it was one of those things
Mhm.
of they kept it real tight as far as inventory was concerned. They had an
Right.
Yeah.
idea of how many were going to come out, which it was close, but it wasn't close enough. We ran out,
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Okay.
yeah, it was close, but we still ran out. Yeah.
More people were feeling that
Yeah.
Thanksgiving spirit than they had
I
planned
wish.
for then.
I
No, it was
wish.
one of those things where the inmates and the officers ate from that food, so the officers could get as much as they wanted.
Yes.
And
And everybody else
mm,
gets a little. It gets a
right, a little sliver of whatever.
two pieces of white bread and a bologna slice.
By the way, that's a nice
I
that's a nice
remember that.
profile picture, Tina. That's a nice profile picture, by the way.
Oh, thank
Um,
you, thank you.
Oh, I can't see it.
uh, I almost answered like my boy Juan answered his teacher. The teacher had got on his case, and because somebody was standing in the way, and the teacher said, "I can't see, I can't see." He said, "Open your eyes." Oh my God, that was
Mhm.
ridiculous. Yep. I'll tell you, um, I learned an incredible lesson in prison. I mean, I'm talking about this is because I remember it so well.
Mhm.
This has to be top 3 most impressionable things in my life that helped shape my future from that point on. I was
Mhm.
looking at this. I was looking at this guy. He was 23 years old at the time. He was sentenced at the age of 19 to 256 years.
Oh wow.
Mhm.
And I'm looking at this guy. We shared a similar background because we're from the same place. Uh, we're from the same neighborhoods in New York, and I understand what he did, why he did what he did, but
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
he did it, where he did it, he wasn't gonna get away with it like he would have gotten away with it back home
Mhm.
where we were from.
Mhm.
Uh, you know, I got I got tons of friends that committed murder, and they did like 5-year
Sure.
bids, 6-year bids, you know.
Mhm.
But this guy, wrong place. He thought he could.
Mhm.
Wrong.
He
Wrong
thought he
place.
could
Wrong time.
flex. Yeah, he thought he could flex the way he could flex back home, and 256 years. And I'm looking at this guy. I've already been seeing him for like 2 years, and I see his daily routine. And for those of y'all who ain't never been to prison and think it's not a big deal because you get 3 hots, a cot, you get a gym, get to watch TV.
That's county
Don't
jail. It's not
don't
prison.
think.
That's
No,
different.
no. This was a level
No,
4.
that's prison.
That's what I'm.
Mhm.
This was
That's
a
what I'm saying.
this was a level 4 prison, and people
Yeah.
think. Let me tell you something. Number one, okay, the loss uh, of privacy. Number one,
Mhm.
Yeah.
that's a really big deal.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The restricted movement,
Mhm.
the things that you took for granted all your life, going to a beach, a bar, a movie, whatever
Mhm.
time.
Seeing
When you
another.
went,
Seeing someone from the opposite sex.
yeah, when all that has been stripped from you, and then you got this daily routine, monotonous over and over. Man, listen,
Mhm. Mhm.
I was in the upper tier looking down at that dude, and I was thinking about all that. And I said, oh my, and then the icing on the cake is dealing with different officers' personalities.
Mhm. No
Because some of
consistency.
them, oh my God, because some of them
Mhm.
are straight up assholes.
Mhm.
They do some of the most unnecessary shit. And
Mhm.
listen, I understand when you're in that situation, when you're locked up with a bunch of predators, and I'm not talking about sexual predators, I'm just talking about predators, the type that want to just beat your ass and take your shit, right?
Mhm.
And you got to watch your back. and you got gangs, and you can easily get set up, and you're trying to maneuver through all that, the psychological warfare that goes on. You can easily get set up, and you're trying to maneuver through all that. Yeah, I can hear that. Psychological warfare that goes on. Brandon, is that you? You got something on? Yeah, I can hear that.
You might be watching on TV or something.
Yeah. Is that you? You got something on?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to transfer. Let me log out. I'm gonna log back in. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, you're good. And I'm watching this guy, and I'm saying to myself, man, how much stupid shit do I complain about? Really? How much stupid shit do I look at this guy. Look at how he has to interact. Look at how he has to watch his back. Look at how he's got to deal with these stupid ass officers. You got some stupid motherfuckers, okay? And for any stupid little thing, he could get stabbed up. 23 years old. You got the OGs in there. And at that point in my life, I said, what the hell am I complaining about? What the hell am I complaining about? I should just go after whatever I can go after, and begin to build my financial empire, because this here, oh my God, to have to spend the rest of your life like this.
Yeah, and I've seen it. I've
You've seen it, right?
people, with life, and who would have gotten their sentences at 15, 14.
Yeah.
I knew a couple of chicks that had life plus 15. After they did their life sentence, they still had another 15 years to do consecutively. And that was the old life of 25 years. So you're talking about 40 years they got to do behind prison before they ever see the light of day. And then with them having life, that doesn't expirate their sentence. That just means that gives them the possibility of parole after that 40 years. Because when you have life in Tennessee, you have life in Tennessee.
What were their conversations like, if you overheard them?
I've talked to them. I was friends with quite a few, or at least, what you call friendship, in prison, because there wasn't any real friends. Some of those same individuals, whom I would be considering myself close to, also turned on me and got me in trouble. So,
right under the bus. Yep.
Yeah. And so you're talking about women are different than men. It doesn't look dangerous with women because women don't fight you necessarily. I mean, yeah, they'll punch you in the mouth. Big deal. You get punched by a woman. You know what I'm saying? It's a different thing.
If you don't mind me interjecting, they have a different way of fighting. More women are usually more mentally fighting.
I mean, but that's what I was trying to get into.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A woman's fight. If you listen to a woman, you'll know. But women have a tendency to fight psychological warfare, emotional warfare. When it comes to those things, they try to find out as much about you, not so they can send somebody over there to, blow up your house or something, but more so they can find out what makes you tender. Where is your heart? So they can make mention of it, or so they can say something that'll hurt your feelings in whatever kind of way, which will get you to respond in a way that'll get you in trouble.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
They'll set you right up through emotions.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Know the right thing to say at the right time.
Yeah. And that's no different than, when they seduce the officers. They have to deal with the same things. You know,
Right.
those women act like their friendship, or they really are interested in that officer, and they over there crying like, I've never met anybody like you, and all this,
Yeah.
that, and the other, and they really just setting you up.
Yeah.
You're a real man. Why couldn't I have a man like you?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yep.
I say that
Mm-hmm.
every day when I think about the Solomon Project. But
Right. Um, and I'm sorry, Brandon. I'm sorry I have to reject you because
hey,
my wife doesn't want to share me.
my wife doesn't want to share me
If I
either.
were single, it'd be different. Yeah.
Mm.
Well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing with the gay men in the men's facility, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're
Ooh,
always trying to
elaborate
get
on
you
that.
yeah, they're always
Elaborate on
trying to get you.
how does
They're
that
always
work?
trying to get you compromised. They're always trying to get you compromised.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they
Ooh,
they
Mr.
approach you.
Burns, you're looking good.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like, damn, you've been doing squats. Wow. Yeah.
Mhm.
What's that bump? And I had a trick for their ass.
That's a
I think
double meaning right
right,
there.
right. I think I showed you guys one time, right? You ain't never seen this trick, huh? You ain't
Mm-mm.
never seen this trick. All right, so check it out. So when I used to work, I think I mentioned it before, but when I used to work,
Excuse me.
um, I was always trying to be fair, right?
Mm-hmm.
That was my thing, to be fair, because I was of the belief that people can actually change and improve their situation, and not be a recidivist, not come back. Go through sometimes, because when you're younger, you tend to make some pretty bad decisions. But as you get older and learn,
I'm an example of that. I got
so
my
am
shit
I.
together,
I mean,
you know?
I haven't got my shit all the way together, but I'm getting
Boom. I
there.
don't think we ever will, but that's okay. It's less towards the ending up in prison.
So this is what I used to do, right? I used to do some crazy stuff, that my fellow officers would be scratching their heads, wondering, "Yo, what's up with this dude?" The joke in the facility was that I was wearing the wrong uniform. I should have been wearing the same uniform that the
You are
inmates were
wearing
wearing.
the backwards thong, were you?
Well, I'd wear it, but they couldn't see it.
Sorry.
Okay. No, you're
Go
good.
ahead.
Okay,
Please
so you
continue
see
with
you
your
see the
story.
finger? You see my finger? You see what I drew there? A circle with a line.
Okay.
So when I bend it and cover it, what does it look like?
Oh,
Wow.
you told me this
Yeah,
the first night we were on live 1 year ago, almost to the
yeah,
date. Almost
yeah.
to the date, you told me this story, but you didn't have
So
visuals. Thank you for the
so I'm
visuals.
sitting, I'm going back and forth with an inmate, and I'm drawing this. I'm drawing this on my hand, but he has do that before. He's shaking his head, going, "Oh man, here we go." I said, "Chill, bro. Don't." I told him, "Chill." I was the rover, so I'm the one doing the random inspections. So
Yeah.
of course, I'm gonna do an inspection on this guy.
Did
I'm
you
just
get to?
waiting for him to go into. I'm just waiting for him to go to his cell. So sure enough, I open the door to his cell and I walk up in there like this. I ran up in there. He said, "Yo, yo, yo!" I said, "Yo, what? You're the tough guy, right? Yo, what?" So I used to do pranks like that all the time. So basically, the bottom line was that I was able to establish a decent rapport with most of the population, because I'm not. I was trying to
Bully them.
bully them, humiliate them. None of that. They used to joke on me. We used to joke on each other. Blah blah blah. I would never cross the line and bring anything into the facility. And believe it or not, they respect that. Okay, because if you did give in, they would have no respect for you at all.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I would never bring anything in. But I wasn't afraid to get in close proximity to another inmate. I was never afraid of that. And I was okay because of that. Now, there were two gay dudes in the same pod, and they would always come up to me. Oh, you looking so cute. What'd you do? You got a haircut? I says, yeah, what do you think? Like that? So I would just go back and forth with these guys. One day, here comes the circle again. Now in that pod, there were some inmates that were in a different pod that I was working. They knew exactly what I was doing. They started laughing. I told them, yo, don't, hey, get out of here, bro. Keep it moving. And one of them came up to me and goes, who's the target? I said, I can't tell you, man. Just go, get out of here, man. Keep walking. So they're walking around. We're out now. They're doing outside rec, right? They're just walking. There's no basketball court. It's just an area where they could walk around or do some calisthenics or whatever the case is. So the two gay dudes are sitting on the bench right next to each other. So after I draw this, I go and sit down next to one of them, and I got my hand propped like right by my zipper, right? So I got my hand right there, and I'm looking at the guy, and he's looking at me. He goes, "What do you want? What do I want?" So I, make a gesture with my head for him to look down, and he's not looking down. He goes, "What? What is it?" So finally, he gets it, and he looks down. And he goes, "Ooh!" He looks over to the other one and says, "Oh my God, he's got it out." He said, "He's got it out." He says, "Yeah." So he leans back so the other one could look over, and he goes, "Ooh, child, he got it out." He goes, yeah. So he tells the other one that was sitting next to me, he tells him, "Tell him to pull the skin back. Tell him to get it up."
Mm, mm, mm.
Oh my God,
Wow.
everybody. Yeah. No, I was out. I was, like, when they used to have when they used to pat, we used to have to pat the inmates down
Mhm.
coming out
Yeah.
of a gym or wherever or
Mhm.
industries. So we would have to pat them
Bend
down.
over and cough. Yeah, I know that whole routine.
But the thing was that there was a select few, the extra tough ones. So instead of just patting them down and on the inside of the thighs and all that, I would take my whole arm right up in between their legs until my hand was touching their belly button. They would freak out. They would freak out and jump. Yo,
Yeah.
what are you, a faggot? You a faggot? Yeah, I'm a faggot. What? What's up?
Mm, mm,
So
mm.
yeah, so I was not your typical officer,
Not at
Mhm.
all. You're not the
but
typical. You're not the typical
yeah,
person. That's why I love you so much. You're not the
yeah.
typical person in general. You know.
That's why I wear my thongs on backwards, Brandon.
Yeah.
Mm,
You
mm,
know.
mm.
So
That's
yeah,
why I started doing it too.
but it was still there was a lot for me to learn just watching these people engage and watching the
Mm.
things that they were going through. And it's unfortunate, but people have the wrong idea of what it is to live behind those walls.
Mhm.
It is
Mhm.
not pleasant. It is not pleasant at all.
No.
I try to lift their spirits as much as I could,
Mhm.
and even throw ideas their way. Um, teach them things that maybe they didn't know.
This is the unfortunate part is you learn a lot while you're in there. I learned how to in the 4 nights that I was in there. I
Yeah.
learned how to hotwire different cars.
Yeah.
You know,
No. Yeah.
they call it going to college for a reason. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Yeah.
But
And
you know,
I understand that. I understand the connections that they make, so that when they get out, they can get back on that.
yeah,
They can become street corner pharmacists all over again.
yeah.
But I try to
Is
engage with them so that without humiliating them or anything like that, talking down to
yeah,
them, none of that. But engaging and hoping to open up their mind to other possibilities or to think about consequences of certain things.
yeah.
It's an effort, whether they
Hey,
listen
you know
to it or
what?
not, I don't
I'm gonna
know. But
tell you, Solomon. I'm gonna tell you something. If one guy changes his life over listening to your channel, that's awesome. That's it. You know what I mean?
thank you, thank you. One,
I'm being serious.
hey,
I'm being 100% serious. You know, if one,
yeah, no, I'm happy. If I can get to one, I'm happy. That's how I felt when I was working in the prison. If I can get to one, I'm happy.
you know,
I'm happy.
it honestly is. And if you can get people to get out of that life, out of that cycle, because it ends up being a cycle, you know, and
Well,
but yeah, 100%. You're doing your thing, and that's
What was
awesome.
that, Tina?
one thing that I can say is, um, my stint wasn't necessarily as hard as some others.
Hmm.
Now, don't that doesn't mean I didn't get into my fights because I did have my fights.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
I had a
right.
time where I got stabbed in the stomach with a broom handle.
Not
Jeez.
fun.
I was poured hot coffee with sugar and cream in it. Poured on me.
Give me the cream. Oh,
Got hit in the head with a hot pot.
Oh my God.
yeah.
I've had someone to straddle me and slam my head against the concrete floor. In a
Wow.
fight. And so
Tina,
I
are those
had,
things inevitable?
yes, eventually, yes, you
Yeah.
do come to a space where you're gonna have to have some kind of defense and be willing to
Right.
go the distance. On the other hand, um, it's kind of difficult to avoid.
That's what I mean.
It's rather
Yeah.
That's what I
Oh,
saw.
difficult
yeah, yeah.
because you're
It's
That's
talking
one
one
of
of the
about
those.
main. That
women. The
It,
personalities are something else, and
yeah.
if you know about dealing with different women just in dating, imagine all of them, and you got to live with them at the same time. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And
Right.
all of the things that women do and how they are, I saw the worst of them. I also
yeah.
saw the best of them too.
Well,
I
it's
saw the
different.
ones that were making a difference. I saw the ones but they were generally people that weren't looking to get out no time soon. It
Oh.
was one of those
Oh.
things where
Oh.
they got to a
Yeah.
place in their life where this is it. I want to make it as peaceful as possible. So they
Yeah.
learned how
Yeah.
to pull away from everything and everyone and and create boundaries. And so I kind of learned from them. Now, one thing I had on my side though was the fact that I was
Hmm.
talented because I sing. I could sing, I
Oh.
could write poetry, I could write,
Oh.
period. I'm a great storyteller, depending on
I
the
was
situation and
about to
whatnot,
say you're a great
and I would have
interview.
them engaged in
Right.
whatever it was that I was doing at the time.
Yep.
Mhm.
But beyond that, it's a thing of, after the show is over, after the song and dance, you still got to go to your cell. You know what I'm saying? You still got to go
Right.
to your unit or to your pod or
Right.
whatever you want.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
those were the things that you have to deal with, and all of the things that you see as it pertains to other people doing things to other people. And you can't intervene all the time. And in some situations, you can't intervene at all. depending on the situation, because it's just going to get you wrapped up in something you don't need to be in. You know,
Right. Right. However, people outside, they have no idea.
they're clueless. Clueless. They have no
They have
idea
no
what it's like
idea.
to be in there. No, no idea. They watch TV, the all that fantasizing about how prison is. You know, they have a warped view of how things are. And I'm like, no, no, it's not. In some instances, and this is the thing about the danger aspect. There is way more of a danger aspect to the
Hmm.
inmate in men's prisons. There
Oh,
is
oh,
way more danger to the officer in women's prisons.
yes. Their careers.
Yes, they will take away
They
your
can get,
livelihood
yeah, in a heartbeat.
and
Yes, they will.
escort you out. And next thing you know, you're an inmate somewhere.
Yep.
hmm And
And I'm gonna tell you right now, I got to teach dance
mhm.
at a girls' facility, a juvenile female facility. Oh
Mm.
my God.
Baby manipulators.
Say what? Say
Yeah.
what?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh my God. Those little girls
hmm
will jam you up so fast.
hmm
It is
hmm
great. I was thanking the Lord I was never assigned to the women's facility or any
hmm
juvenile girls facility. So
Oh yeah, because they would have
it,
been trying to turn you out. Yeah,
in a
easily.
heartbeat. Oh yeah.
hmm
After one of them was released, she was 18
hmm
and she was inviting me to pay her for some services.
hmm
Yeah.
hmm
Yeah, because she lived in the town that I lived in. So when she was released, she located me and I was like, hell no, you crazy, girl.
And then you have to pick your battles with women because they'll do things in the psychological warfare
Oh,
where
I'm
you're
terrible at
like,
that.
do I write up everything and allow them to come after me with everything they have? Or do I let something slide? But if I let it slide, they think that they got a hook in me because I let it slide. You know, all of those. I used to feel sorry for officers when I was locked up just because I knew I'm like, oh, you're too friendly. You messing up. You're too friendly. You're too close. You know, you over here want to feel
They're
sorry for
gonna
them.
get you.
You got a tear in your eye. They gonna get you. Yes, yes.
Yep.
And I've
Yep.
seen good guys get ruined completely by
Yeah.
women,
Yeah. They get they
and
have
it's tempting. That's the
of
hard
course.
part about it. Because I was inmate too. It was very tempting because the attention that you get that you're not accustomed to. Number one, because you're locked up. We don't
Right.
have a whole lot of male attention. We were
Right.
rocking around with these chicks all day. So then
Right.
when the officer does come, regardless to whether they're supposed to be fraternizing with the inmates or not, there's a thing
Right.
where there's a human element to it
Yep.
that draws people to people. And
Yep.
so you'll get mixed up in just being cool with a person. Another woman sees it, becomes jealous, and then you and I'm locked up in maximum security. You know what I'm saying? In the hole, in
Hmm.
segregation, and that officer is no longer working there, or
Right.
is arrested, depending on the lie that they've told. That can't be refuted because they've gotten all their buddies to write letters on the same thing.
Right.
hmm
I, s- I just thank the Lord. Had I been assigned to a women's facility from day one, I would have quit.
hmm
I'm being honest with
hmm
you. I would have quit. There's no way. No
hmm
way. And yeah, in our state, um, the way we it was mandatory for us to interact with the population. It was mandatory. You had to be out
hmm
there. If you were the rope, right? Because you had the control officer, which controlled the doors and whatnot,
hmm
and then you had the rover. The rover had to be out there. They had
hmm
to see you. That man, that supervisor had to see you in the camera doing tours, walking around, mingling with the population, talking,
Right. Right.
whatever. So, from what you're telling me, A male officer under those circumstances, yeah, he's a target.
Immediate target. And it wasn't like, everybody was funny looking and had a belly down to their knees. Some of them, they knew they walked into the place knowing they was all that in a bag of chips. And
Right.
because of that, they were able to do things with the women. I mean, just completely destroy the women because of that. It was hard. It was hard at times. It was real hard.
It's a crazy environment.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna tell you right now, what is required to work in that environment, uh, they don't have enough training.
I
No,
agree with
because you're
100%.
basically trying to learn how to live in a space,
Yeah,
not just work in one. You have to
right.
learn how to live in it. Because if you don't take it on as I'm going to live here for the next 16 hours or 8 hours or whatever,
Yeah,
you'll have this mindset that, oh, ain't nothing gonna happen. I'm only gonna be here a few hours. And it's like,
nonsense,
no, 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 no. Every part of your
nonsense.
life can become something. A piece of
Yeah,
gum. You know what I'm saying? A
borrowing a
peppermint.
pen,
Yes.
borrowing a
Borrowing
pen.
a pen. Yes. 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 Toilet paper. You
Yeah,
over there. I'm like, you better
an
call
extra
the
roll.
people. Yes. Yes.
I need a roll. Well, you
Mm-hmm.
were already issued a roll. Come on, man. You
Right.
know that stuff don't last. Why don't it last? Man,
Or
come on,
don't
man.
you
Just give
be
me
the
that
one
roll.
with the runny nose and you need some Kleenex. Now you owe that inmate because they didn't handed
Yes.
you something.
Yep.
Mhm.
And they ain't
Yep.
gonna let you not owe them. There's no such of a thing as
No.
I'm just doing you a favor. Number
We
one,
Hell no.
because even if they don't have anything against you, the next person that saw the exchange is like, no, I got to get in that. He receiving stuff from officers. Let me,
Yep.
from inmates. Let me see what I can give him now.
what
He
they
Hey,
become a target.
DSW.
what they say
Yeah.
is nothing's free. Nothing's free.
No,
Nothing's
no. And that's the hard part about it is you have to think about everyone at the same time in
Mhm.
everything
Yep.
that you do. Because it's not just a thing of this is a cool inmate. I know that they won't do me like this, and which could be true. It's just that everybody else got eyes on you because you dealing with that inmate.
Right. That's right. They're standing by their door
Yeah, want to see if
and
you'll go.
they're looking through the crack. They're
Hmm.
watching the whole shit go down. Yeah.
Yes, yes. And then where I was in MLCC here in Tennessee, they didn't have the automatic doors. They had
Okay.
keys and locks. You had to go
Okay.
to the inmate's cell for count.
Right.
You had to
Oh,
open it up when they had to go to the shower.
okay.
Don't stand there too long. What you standing there for? You could be
Right.
telling them something like, "Hey, inmate, do such and so and so, make up that bed or whatever." You stood
On
there too
camera, you
long.
don't know. You don't know on
You
camera.
don't know.
So so when that supervisor calls you into the office, what's going on here? Don't matter what you say. There's no microphone. Oh no,
And
you
they,
was doing something inappropriate.
but that's the thing. The inmates know the prison system sometimes better than the officers coming in because
Oh yeah.
they know where all the hiding spots. They know where all the blind spots are in the prison. They've been there long enough to
Yep.
go through every place. I
Yep.
Let me
knew
tell you something.
inmates have to go through the catwalk because it's the inmates that have to clean it up. It's the inmates that do the paint. It's the inmates that have to fix the things. So they have access to every part of their prison where their officer may not.
Let me tell you something. When you were a new officer, the veteran officers wouldn't tell you a damn thing.
Mm-mm.
You you had to learn through the inmates.
Really?
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
The inmates are the one that will tell you, watch out what you're doing.
You know what?
they know everything.
Mm-hmm.
Everything.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's so funny because in my profession, we get so many new recruits for the front of the house. We're gonna lose half of them. Once Thanksgiving comes by, we've already lost like 5 people. You know what I mean? And the funny thing is it was I watched a World War II documentary, and the guys said they didn't want to learn anybody's name. They didn't want to learn the new guy's name because they're probably going to be dead in the next week. And essentially, in my job, the same thing. I don't try to learn anybody's new name because they're probably only going to be there for a week, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And
Well, the veteran officers didn't know whether they could trust you or not. They didn't know
Yes.
whether
exactly.
yeah, they didn't know
That's
whether
the
they could
whole
trust.
point.
And not only that, there are
That's the
some
whole-
officers that have some kind of exchange going on that nobody's
Yes,
supposed
and
to
don't
know
want you to
about.
mess that up
Yeah.
either,
Right.
because it's a lot of money in prison.
Yeah.
A whole lot of money in prison. It's a lot of money in prison that people don't even, and that's not, I'm not just talking about like you can make money if you invest, and the people make a
No.
lot of money because of what the inmates have to purchase and all. I'm
Ramen
talking
noodles.
about you can become at least 100,000 now. You know what I'm saying? If you don't become a millionaire, just from going to
Easily.
work and having the right connections to the right people. Yeah, because you got access to so many different people and so many different, ways of income, streams of income.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they literally
whether
be
it's
risking it all.
whether it's working in the kitchen and giving a few pieces of bacon, like
Mhm.
There are a lot of things.
nothing's free. Nothing's free.
No, hell no. In prison, hell no.
No, mm-mm.
Hell no.
No, because
Nothing is
everything
free.
is leverage.
Yep. Oh
Everything
God.
is leverage.
There it is. Thank you, Tina. Leverage. That's
Yeah.
the magic word.
Yes.
Yeah. And I wish Civi was here, the chef that we were talking to the other night, the one that
Yep.
worked in the kitchens in the prison.
Yep.
She would just counter she would just be that would be a good
Points. She would hook up like the banana. Like the whole banana thing.
yeah.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, there are inmates that made money off of those bananas.
Mhm.
Yeah. And for the reasons that they were using them for. Yes.
Mhm.
Yes. They were making and you listen, if you open a cell door and you see stacks of commissary, listen,
Mhm.
commissary is currency.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
So if you see somebody with stacks of so in my state, you were limited to only what is it like
65,
maybe
70.
around there.
Mhm.
Around there. You couldn't
70,
purchase more than
75,
that.
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, so you
Yeah.
couldn't purchase more than that. And the commissary was brought to your cell. They stopped allowing you to go to the store and pick up your bag. They stopped
Mhm.
that
Mhm.
because people were
Mhm.
being intercepted and having the shit beat out of them and having the commissary taken. So now they take it to your cell and you verify with your inmate number and all that good stuff. You get your package. But then you open some cell doors and you see, holy shit, there must be like $500 worth of commissary in here. How the fuck? There's your leverage.
Mhm.
What do you need? Oh, well, that's going to cost you X amount. All right, cool. And there are other things. There are plenty of other things that people negotiate. Yeah. Hell yeah. Prison, there's money flowing in there.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
in some cases, it's big money because they do have drugs in there.
Oh, now that's the thing.
They got it in
Yeah.
there.
Yes. Yes. Everything is in prison.
Got everything. Yes, they got everything.
If it's on the street, it is in there.
It's in
And there have
there.
been some instances where they had to confiscate weapons, street weapons, just
Mhm.
because it can get in there. There's a way to get it in there.
Yep.
All right. I'm going to tell you guys a video that I saw. It was actually pretty cool. There was a guy that he made wine, bathtub wine or
Oh, julep. Mhm.
toilet wine,
Right.
Mhm.
What he did was he actually put some wine connoisseurs up against, and he's like, I'm gonna make some bathtub wine, or it's called toilet wine. You know, you
Yeah.
know, you guys know exactly what
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
talking about, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
All right. So he actually made the wine, and he actually hired somebody that was in prison and that was like a professional doing it. He was like the wine guy. And these uppity people were drinking the wine, going, "Oh, this is excellent." And it was so crazy
They
to
were
me.
trying to name the city in France it came from.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. And it was just
Yeah.
so blown out, but it was just like, wow.
Oh yeah. And in prison they pride themselves on the alcoholic beverages that they produce and the food that they make. They pride themselves on
Yes.
that.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
I learned
It's a
how
big
to
deal.
become a chef. Uh, using some of the most craziest of things
Yes.
Yeah.
in order to create burners and things of that nature.
Burners. Yeah. Oh
Mhm.
shit. Yeah.
Oh, I was in there, so um, because now of course we had a microwave,
Right.
but who's going to wait on 30 people? Everybody
Right.
needs
Right.
to use it. And
Right.
unless there's an occasion where everyone has agreed that this person is going to use the microwave for such amount of time because they're making a spread for everyone,
Right.
Mhm.
outside of that, you don't have that kind of access. You better get your stuff and hurry up and get on out.
Right.
So you had ways to create, some chicken being cooked. You was like, how you get a chicken down here?
Yep.
Well, the fresh shipments every day. And so there
Yeah.
would be things that, I always had bell peppers, onions, and cheese. It was like the norm to have bell peppers, onions, and cheese. But
Yep.
that also was a high commodity where they would pay top dollar because that's kitchen food. You ain't getting that off commissary.
But
Right.
you said you were also working in the kitchen though, right, Tina?
I did at one point in time. Yes. I worked
Oh,
in the kitchen for several years, about
yeah.
2-3 years.
Out of your 4-year stint.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So
And the
that,
other 1.5, I started doing other classes.
mhm,
Construction, building trades, and industrial cleaning.
mhm. Well,
Man, let
Tina,
me tell you.
I'm gonna thank you again from the other night when I was on the other live and I was too drunk to explain myself, and you kind of put it out there. And
Oh, you're welcome. You don't have to be thanking
I
me for
Eloquently.
appreciate that so much. I
Yeah,
don't.
I mean, I have people in my life that, even my ex, he was not a strong communicator. He just wasn't brilliant, absolutely brilliant,
Yeah,
but couldn't tell you nothing.
yeah.
And so I would listen to him and I would be able to translate what he was trying to say. And he would like give this sigh of relief of, oh, you understand me. I'm like, yeah, I get it. I was able to take the context clues, put them together, and I'm a stronger communicator,
You
than
are.
he was. So a lot of times I'm able to listen and be able to see where you're trying to go with your conversation.
I appreciate it 100% and 100%, Tina. And you stuck up for me. I can't off the top of my head. I can't even off the top of my head tell you what live I was on, but
Mm.
I was there.
Mhm.
But I do appreciate it because you stuck up for me. Everybody's like going, "Whoa, this guy's a weirdo." We don't know what the
Mhm.
hell he's talking. It's like, okay, I'll just let it go, you know. But
You
Oh, I
weirdo.
understand.
oh yeah, I've been called a weirdo a lot of times.
I mean, in my opinion,
Hey, Brit family, Yolanda and the house.
Brit. Oh, she said the sip's here. I missed the sip too.
Yeah, the sip is here.
Hey
Been
sip.
here.
Hey sip.
the super-
Hey Yolanda. Good to
Oh, the
see you.
sip is
Happy
in
Thanksgiving, guys. Happy Thanksgiving.
house.
Look
I
at
got to
you.
mute for a
Holy
hot
Brandon,
second.
you don't be drunk, you be free. Okay, we drunk. So that's hilarious. DSW. Yeah, but yeah, that's just one of those things that I tried hard when I was younger. I was misunderstood a lot when I was younger. I had a lot of thoughts, um, but how I would explain things would be so convoluted that people didn't know what I was saying, didn't
Yes.
understand where I was coming from. And so I
100.
remember taking the time one day to try to figure out how can I say this in a way to the audience that I have where they'll be able to not only receive it but understand what I'm saying. And so I started just taking the time to strengthen my communication skills. And in doing so, it allowed me to hear things from a different perspective. And so that's kind of how things happen with me. Um, where if I repeat it back to you, it may not sound exactly like you said it, but you'll know that I understood what you said, you know.
I understand 100% what you're saying. And like I said, um, you being able to understand what I was trying to say when no one else did. We were in a panel of like 6 people.
Mm-hmm.
I had been drinking. I'm not gonna lie. I was
All my
we
ex used to drink and talk all the time. So yeah, I get it. I
I
promise
was
you I do.
inebriated. However, you just basically were able to say everything I was trying to say. They were taking it the wrong way, and I was like, and you stepped in and you said, I think this is what he's trying to say. And I was like, yes, exactly. Thank you
Mm-hmm.
so much, Tina. Thank
Mm-hmm.
thank you
Yeah,
for
because people get angry when about things that they don't understand. And I'm like, hold on, let's have some understanding first before you try to pillory this guy, you know.
right. I appreciate that. No, I appreciated it so much. I appreciate it so much.
Mm-hmm.
I really do. I really do. You know,
You're so welcome.
because you actually you were able to translate because you said, "Hey, is this what you mean?" And I was like,
Mm-hmm.
"Yes, that's exactly what
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to say." And
Mm-hmm.
you translated. You're a good drunk translator. I appreciate
I'll tell you what,
it.
behind the walls, behind the walls, communications is an excellent skill to have.
Yeah,
It's
one
a skill that you pick up without knowing
it is.
Yeah.
because you have to deal with so many people in so many ways. And it makes you have a heightened sense of awareness. You have to listen to what's being said around you
Look at that.
because people will
Look at
talk
that.
about you to your face, but you won't know it.
Yes.
I mean, in your face, talking mad cash money to you. But if you don't understand the language, it just went right over your head and you're in danger.
Yep. Yep. I agree 100%.
So you have to learn the lingo, all of it.
But well, more so because I've actually said it. I've talked about somebody right when they were standing right with me, right next to us.
hmm
You know what I mean?
hmm
And they had
hmm
no clue that I was talking about them. You know,
hmm
with the person that was standing next to me. You know,
hmm
100%. You are correct. 100%.
Well, well, when you're working inside, there's something called IPC, interpersonal communication skills.
hmm
And the better you are at that,
hmm
the
What
better
is
you'll be at that job.
what does IPC focus on?
Interpersonal communication skills,
Yeah, well,
knowing how to listen, knowing what to say, how to say it,
hmm
all that entails IPC. Somebody
yeah,
comes up to you and says something. You know how people were misinterpreting what you were saying on that panel?
hmm
yeah, yeah.
That is lacking of IPC.
Yeah.
hmm
Whereas Tina picked up on the miscommunication or the misinterpretation real quick
Yeah.
and said, hold on a second.
And that's
No,
what
I
kind of that kept me out of a lot of
understand.
trouble though, because I was able to diffuse some situations
Yes,
just in
yes,
being able to speak to it in the right way at the right time.
Yeah.
yes,
Um, yeah, because sometimes you have to be the authority figure in the
yes.
moment. Not that you're ruling over a person, because if you come across too hard, you're gonna get pushback. But it's
Yes.
one of those
Right,
things of, hey, let's center this. Let's think about what we're doing here. You know,
right.
is this what you really want? And
Mhm.
the way you put that can look different in different situations. Is this what you want? Could be one of those things of, do you really want to fight me? Or it's
Right.
one of those things of, do you really want that outcome? You know, and so, but
Yeah.
it's about, can you tell how this person is going to take what you're about to say and how you're about to say it to?
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. I was having a discussion with another chef. It was a heated discussion, and we were talking. Chef Bill Carrar, and I was animated. I was pissed off for something that I don't even remember what it was about. But he just looked at me. He's an ex-Marine, and he just looked at me and he says, "Do you want to step outside?" And I looked at him, and that totally changed the conversation because I knew whatever I was saying was pissing him off to the point where he's ready to step outside. And I said, no, 100%. I'm just trying to relay something to you, whatever. And I'm sorry if you felt that way. You know what I mean? But
Hmm.
if you want to step outside, we can just have some fun. And yeah, sure, let's go. You know. But Bill, you've seen the videos of me and Bill. We bust each other's
Yeah,
balls.
yeah. Absolutely.
I worked with him for 20 years. That's how we talk to each other. You know what I mean? So it's like,
Okay. I'm going
yeah,
to give you an example where my IPC helped me detect someone who was
I,
trying to manipulate a situation
okay.
between
Mhm,
me and somebody else, right?
Oh,
mhm,
So
interesting.
here's a newcomer. The newcomer had some mannerisms, right? He was giving LGBTQ vibes.
Hmm.
flamboyancy.
He
Mhm.
was flamboyant, but I didn't know if he really was. I didn't really know if he played the skin flute or anything like that. I didn't know. I don't know
Yeah.
the
The
guy that well.
skin flute is
Yeah.
hilarious. Oh my goodness.
You've never heard that, Tina?
Oh,
You've
I
never heard
wasn't
that,
expecting it.
Tina? You're on the Solomon's
Oh,
channel. You know where you're
So
at.
I didn't. Yeah. So I didn't know what I didn't know if that was his thing or not. But somebody comes over and says he looks like he's with that group, the Backstreet Boys. I understood what he meant by that term, the Backstreet Boys.
Yeah, yeah.
mhm,
So he's giggling
mhm.
and whatnot. He's giggling and whatnot. I smile, uh, but I don't entertain anything
Yeah, of course. You're
because I
neutral. You
know
stay
I
neutral.
know that if I do entertain it right away, that could be interpreted as, yeah, I can pull him to my side, and he won't back up his partner there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So to avoid even testing that, I was able see if you got IPC like Tina would have picked up on that as well.
Yes,
If
absolutely.
if
With the
if your
quickness.
IP, yeah, with the quickness. If your IPC skills are sharp, you not only will you know what to say and when to say it, but you will be listening in a particular way. You'll have cues. And in an environment where you're look, officers in the maximum facility,
Yeah.
it's two. It's the ratio was for every one officer there were 50 inmates. So if you're in a pod with 100 inmates and there's only 2 officers, you don't have a weapon. Not a physical weapon. The only weapon you have, and it's not an offensive weapon, it's a defensive weapon, and that's this. It's your mouth.
It's your tongue. Yeah.
That's it. That's what you got. Because the officer has a radio. I mean, yeah, you can use that as a weapon, but that's only going to get you so far. The Folger Adams keys that you could use to punch people with. You got your alarm button, if it works. And that's it. We don't have batons and none of that. Definitely no guns in there. So you have to sharpen up your IPC skills. And with the officers, when their IPC skills aren't that good, they open up their mouth and say some of the most offensive shit you can imagine unnecessarily, either out of fear or confusion, whatever the case is. And it just heightens the tension in
Yeah.
the unit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Kind of like what
And
the president's doing nowadays.
basically,
I don't.
heightening the tension.
Yeah.
And remember, you're outnumbered, and these guys ain't small. Okay, these guys ain't small. They could do a lot of damage before the rescue team comes. A lot of damage.
Yeah.
Like this one lady, her IPC skills were horrible. Yeah, DS. Yeah, D. This dude was calling a newcomer somebody who was probably in the band, the Backstreet Boys. Now I know what he meant by the term Backstreet Boys.
Yeah.
Because he was
Mhm.
trying to say that he was LGBTQ or something like that.
He liked the
Mhm.
back
But
end.
I didn't
The back end.
I didn't entertain that because I didn't want him to think that he was going to drive a wedge between me and that guy. So,
Mhm.
but this lady had terrible IPC, terrible. What did that cost her? A medical retirement. That's what it cost her.
Mm.
This lady caught the ass whooping that she was within inches of her life. Inches.
Mhm. Mhm.
So she was the type that would go in a cell, do an inspection, take all your blankets, throw them on the floor. If you had coffee or something that you were drinking, she would pour it on your blankets. She would take your
Mm.
she would take
Wow.
That's dirty.
your brand new chips or whatever you had, cut it open, throw it on the floor, step all over it, take your brand new shampoo, pour
Oh,
it in
wow.
the toilet. Yeah.
What an asshole.
Asshole. And well, there was this one dude. He had a court case here he had a court case. He had court cases in 2 places. He had a court case in Ohio. So this is how the decision came down. He had to do I think it was 32 years here, and he had to do minimum 85% of those 32 years. And then when he was done here, he had to go to Ohio and do another 35.
Mhm.
So this guy came back to court and he was not happy. The rover brings him down into the pod. And just like you said, Tina, this is not the automatic sliding door. This is you have to physically open and close that door.
Mhm.
It didn't have
So
electric locks on it.
no. Well, yeah, there's a magnetic lock, but
See, we didn't even
uh
have that. We had literally padlocks.
okay. No, we had the
Old
magnetic lock.
school. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
that's very old school. We had the magnetic lock, and once the control officer pops it open, at that moment the control officer was the captain of the unit,
Mm-hmm.
and after he allowed the rover and the inmate to come in, his door was popped open. No, I think it was the lady that popped it open. He was because the captain was doing a tour,
Mm-hmm.
and all of a sudden the dude goes into his cell because she was yelling some stupid shit at him, right? Some unnecessary
Yeah.
stupid shit. And like I said, dude's coming back from court, and those are times when you really don't want to mess
Talk to
around
him.
because
Oh.
Yeah.
you don't know what happened in court with this person. So
Exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
you want to you definitely, if you got any sense, if you know anything about communications, that is not a good time to. But
Mm-hmm.
like I said, this lady's IPC skills were absolutely horrible. So she's yelling some stupid shit at him. I had enough. Goes in a cell. They call it a lock with a sock, but the lock is not inside a sock. He took the wires from like his radio or some shit,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and he ran the wire through the loop of the lock. That way he could swing it.
Mm-hmm.
He came out with that and a shank, went right to her, and
Mm-hmm.
just smashed the hell out of this lady. She's
The
alive.
sound of that. That's another thing people don't
Yes.
even realize. You got to be a different kind of savage to hear what it sounds like for a person to be entered with an object and pulled out, because the suction that you hear, the splashes that you hear,
Yes.
the globs that hit the floor, you hear
Yes.
it's a different type of that hand to hand combat is something different. And you got to be
Yes.
almost out your mind to be able to deal with it.
Yeah. And let me tell you something. The jacket she was wearing saved
Mhm.
her from the shank, but
Mm.
that lock
Yeah,
went
that
to her
lock clocked her.
head.
Yeah.
That lock did it. So when she came
Mhm.
back to visit, speech like 2 years later or something like that,
Mhm.
speech was all slurred. She was all fucked up. She was
Mhm.
permanent damage.
Yeah, he
Permanent
tried to
damage.
kill her. Mhm.
Yeah. If it wasn't for the captain, she'd be gone. Certified.
Mhm.
Gone. But again, what are you doing? This is your profession. You're supposed to, and your defense for this profession is your mouth. How you
Mhm.
talk to people.
How you
You
talk?
can
Yes.
you can de-escalate a situation.
Yes.
Exactly. We
You
had
can de-escalate a situation. This lady didn't de-escalate anything. She escalated
Mhm.
the county jail.
I hate to say it, but those people are deserving of what they have to reap because of it. Because we had when I worked in the late night bar, in the biker bar, you know, I had a few people that were bouncers that I've worked with that they thought they were just the toughest motherfuckers. He's kicking a freaking guy in the head, a bouncer, kicking a guy in the head when he's down because the guy had an issue. He was getting ready to fight or whatever the issue was. It doesn't matter. But to just keep putting his foot in the guy's freaking head when he's already down,
Yeah.
and everybody wanted to jump in. This is a biker bar. Everybody's ready to jump in and go, "What the f are you doing?" I mean, the guy lost
You
his
can
job.
kill the guy. You can kill
Yeah,
the guy.
the guy lost his
Mhm.
job that night.
Well, if
Obviously.
the owners got involved, it's because they were concerned about their business.
Hmm.
Yeah, but
Oh, yeah. We had a lot of lawsuits. We had a lot of lawsuits, but it was like I said, it was a biker bar, and shit would break out every night. And as soon as the
but
fight
but
broke
the
out,
key is that communications. That communications
exactly.
is key.
The best bouncers were the ones that just walked up when they saw two people having beef. Just walk up and say, "Hello, gentlemen. Hey, let's not do this here. Okay? You got a problem with each other? That's fine. Let's not do it here. If you do it here, I'm gonna have to expel you both. You're gonna have to leave with your ladies or whatever. You're not going to be allowed in." And able to talk them down, essentially. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? DSD, as you said,
de-escalate.
de-escalate the situation. That's their number one job as a bouncer, not to jump in and just
And just start
your job
start
as a
knocking people
biker
upside
is,
the head. Yeah, that's not.
yeah. So
Especially, listen, in the street, you never know who's with who. You never know.
well, I knew this
Now
guy.
You
that's
never
the
know.
thing about women.
This guy fucked with me in the kitchen, and he looked at me, and he was twice my size. He's one of those guys with no necks. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he started he started fucking with me and in the kitchen in the back. And I looked at this bouncer. This is the same bouncer that was kicking the guy in the head. And it was like I was back in jail. And I was like, "You're trying me? You want it? You want to go?
Are you threatening me? Like your
Are you
Beavis.
threatening me?" But it was like I just looked at him and I'm like, "Let's go. You want to do something?
You want some of this?
You want some of this?" And the fact that I was so confident and I wasn't a puss, I guess a push around, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He recognized that and he was like, "Oh, you're okay." Because I was like, because I turned the tables as soon as he started messing with me. I was like, "Oh." And he was twice my size. Like I said, he could broke my neck easy, but I wasn't going down without breaking his
Without a
nose.
fight.
You know,
Right.
at
You're gonna
least
break something.
you're gonna have something bleeding. And, I might be going to the hospital, but you're gonna have something bleeding.
Yeah.
And that's just how it went. And he looked at me and he was just like, "You're cool in my book, bro." And I was like, "All right, you're still not cool in my book." Well, yeah. But at the same time, I was like, "Well, this guy ain't cool in my book. I don't like this motherfucker." So, But anyway,
Listen, it's that de-escalation, man. It's that communication. That thing is
yes,
key. That thing is key.
exactly.
That thing is
He
key.
it
Me, I do not like to fight. Every time I hit somebody, they hit me back, and I hate it. So I don't like to fight. I
I
hate
don't either.
fight. No, I don't exactly. I don't like to fight. That's not me. I'm not nothing like homeboys that I grew up with. These guys were off the chain. These dudes were like the men in my family, on my father's side of the family. Oh hell no! Listen, these people just.
Auntie's in the house. Auntie Mickey's in the house.
Oh, Auntie's in the house. Let me
Happy
do the
Thanksgiving,
Trump.
Auntie Mickey.
Let me do the Trump dance.
Brett.
Auntie's in the
Oh
house.
my goodness. I can't comment.
So-
I can't comment. It wants me to sign up or something, so I can't comment on the page. But Auntie Mickey,
Oh, okay.
hi, Britt. I see you guys. DSW. I see you guys.
Yeah.
I see you guys, but I can't comment. I'm not allowed to.
So for me to adopt that type of de-escalatory, if that's a word,
Yeah.
de-escalatory
Mentality.
mentality and
Yeah.
an approach to
Yeah.
communications. Listen, I think my personality made it easy for me because I really don't like fighting. I hate that with a passion, and it sucks because where I grew up, I had to fight whether I wanted to or not.
Yep.
And that's how it is in prison. When you're locked up,
You got nowhere to
you
go.
don't have a choice many times
Yeah.
because there are people in there that are just straight up knuckleheads.
But the thing
They
is,
got
you can't walk away. It's not like a schoolyard.
no. That's another
You know?
problem because if you okay, you could
You got
try to
nowhere to go.
de-escalate to the best of your ability, but you got to be careful how you go about doing that because if you're perceived to be weak,
Yeah.
now instead of dealing with one wolf, now you're dealing with a pack of wolves.
Yes.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Which question is that, D? I think if you asked Tina a question, she answered it a little while ago.
Give me a second.
Nobody's answering
I'll
the
be back.
question. What is it? How is your holiday?
Yeah, which question was that, D? Because I know you asked Tina a question. And
Yeah, because I know I did say that I'm a convict, convicted felon.
yeah. Now there was
I
this
have never
one.
been an officer. I got
Absolutely.
in trouble early in life. Matter of fact, as soon as I turned 18, I started getting in trouble. I had
Yeah.
the mindset, I'm grown, I can do what I want to do now. And I did absolutely garbage the first few years of my adult life.
Well, between the ages of 12 and 25 are when people make emotional and the worst decisions. So you were right
Mhm.
there in that age gap, which, I'm lucky only because um, we got away with a lot of shit back home. That's the only reason. Had I done
Well,
any of the
I
shit
can
that I
say
did,
I got away with quite a bit myself. I just got caught on something that wasn't as bad as some of the stuff that I did.
okay,
Mhm. Mhm.
see, I I,
'Cause
I was I was
I was mischievous growing up.
okay. What was that? What would you credit that to? What was that? What was the reason for that? Was it the environment? Was it what would you say it
Um,
was?
it was the thing of um mm, well,
Oh,
this is
okay.
unlisted. Anyway, no one knows that really that I'm live. One thing I could say is for the most part, it was about my mindset
Okay.
of um you have something, I should have it. Now I'm talking about
Oh.
my parents did the thing of um they just wouldn't support the way that I felt like they should have, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, and there was a thing where some people in the family would get more support than others. I was not one
Oh.
of those people that got a whole lot of support at times, or at least the kind of support I felt like I was entitled to. Because of that whole aspect of make me your last resort,
Mm.
which was told to me when I was younger, I was like, if you're gonna be my last resort, I'm gonna get it how I live. And so
Mm.
I lived two separate, very separate lives for the most part, even as a youngster. I was very respectful. Always had great manners, I'm in the South. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I just grew up like that. For the
Right.
most part, kept excellent grades until I got in trouble. Um, Kept excellent grades, was taking honors classes,
Mm-hmm.
Um, But outside of that, I lived a completely different kind of life where, I was kicking indoors and doing the things,
Right.
And
Right.
so eventually life caught up to me at some point,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so the
Yeah.
whole mindset of entitlement and there was some deprivation, because I can't say that all of it was just, oh, I wanted what somebody had. There was times in my life where I experienced um, um, what would be considered poverty. I remember breaking the mold off of bread to eat it, opening up a can of peas and eating
Mm-hmm.
it that half molded bread, and that was what I was eating for dinner because that was what
Mm.
was available.
Mm.
And so when it came to things like that, and there were
You wasn't trying
things
to continue living like that, huh?
I don't want to live like that under no set of circumstances. And this is another thing too, because of how my family was, I saw things like people would buy Cadillacs, Mercedes Benz, mink coats, things of that nature. But
Inside
then
of your
when I ask for something, it's a no.
inside of your family, you're talking about.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Inside of your family, you're talking about they were buying elaborate things.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
The adults were purchasing whatever they wanted to purchase. But when it
I
came to me as a child, there was, go ask so and so, go to this person and ask them, make me your last resort, you know. Um, and so I grew up with a resentment towards different family members, and parents, because I felt like you all were able to live the way y'all wanted to, kind of, so to speak, high on the hog while we were forced to deal with the scraps.
yeah.
And so I was like, I'm gonna unscrap myself.
I've
Mhm.
got one quick question for you though, Tina. All right.
Yes.
When you said that you did not get as much attention growing up as a child, do you think, this is just my perspective, your parents saw you as a strong person and they didn't have to focus on you because you were already on your own way?
Hmm.
They had to focus and give their attention to the other siblings or children.
Hmm. Yeah, I experienced that. I was the good kid. I was looked at as the good kid because I kept the good grades. I was mannerable. I was respectful. I was articulate at a very early age. Could read early. You know,
Yeah.
before I read before kindergarten. So by the time I was old enough to, and I'm the firstborn, so there was a lot of things that was expected of me. That I
I
mean,
expect
because I was basically raised around adults, I grew up a little differently in that I had a different mindset than some of the other siblings that came along later.
Mhm.
And I was given a lot of responsibility, but I wasn't compensated. And I felt like I should have been.
Yep.
I understand. The reason that I was asking, I was the oldest one in my family as well. My little
Hmm.
brother was pampered, and I saw him getting pampered. And then when I look back at it in life, I said, okay, I was more emotionally set. I was more uh, independent, I guess you could say. I was more independent. I was able to take care of myself. They did not have to focus on me. However, with him, they had to pamper him, and his growing ups and stuff like that. I mean, I, I, I hate to say this, but as an example, my parents are raising his kids because
Hmm.
he wasn't able to do it, which
Hmm.
is I raised I raised four girls 2 of them not from me. You know what I mean? I raised 4 girls, or raising in the process. My 2 youngest, 13 and 15, but that was my point, is parents can, maybe they looked at you and said, all right, she's doing okay on her own. Let's focus on the ones that need the attention. Does that make sense to you?
Of
I don't
course
know.
it
I
does.
don't know how that is in your family. I was just asking
No,
that.
there was a family dynamic of a lot of attention was on one because they were considered a troublemaker.
Hmm.
But with me it was different because I wasn't considered a troublemaker. And so with that, yes, there was a whole lot of attention given to one sibling versus me. But I didn't want that attention either. I mean, I grew up old school. We was getting whoopings. I didn't want that kind of attention. And so um my thing was, in a lot of ways, yes, I did want attention, but I wanted more support than anything. What is it to you to be there if you're there to do nothing? I had that mindset when I was younger. I'm like, okay, you're here, but in what way are you useful? In what way are you adding to the situation other than just being a person to see? I see lots of people, but I'm not getting the support from everybody. And so that was the mindset I had at a very, very, very early age.
All right. And
I-
did your environment help propel you into that new lifestyle when you became 18?
I sought after it. It wasn't like it was unavailable, like I had to go across town to find trouble. Um, it was when you go to public school, let me start there. Not saying private school can't be like that, but when you go to public school, you're there with whomever.
yeah.
And there are different um representations of um economic stature in that place. Because
Yeah.
of that, you're there with the people who are on Section 8. You're there with the people who are, just getting by. You're there with the people that are, relatively well off. And I must say relatively
And you're there with
because,
the elite, the children of the elite as well.
well, no,
Not
no, no, no,
exactly. Not
no, no,
exactly.
no,
Not
no.
necessarily the elite, but the upper middle. You know.
Yes and no. It's one of those things
Well,
of,
let me rephrase
if
that.
you
In
let
my
me
neighborhood,
explain
at
it to
least.
you. Yeah, because I'm coming from a completely different perspective than what you're trying to explain. What
Yes.
I'm saying is there are levels, there are ranks economically
Oh
within the
yes.
same neighborhood, which allows all the kids of that neighborhood, which are from those different ranks economically, to be in the same place. Just because the person is at the top don't mean they're actually well off. They're just doing better than the rest of them because they're in the same situation as everybody else when it comes to
Do you
public
know?
school.
Do you want to know what
The-
the insult was when I was a kid in grade school? You're
What's
you're
that?
buying your clothes from Kmart. That was the insult.
Mm,
You got Kmart. You got Kmart underwear.
I grew up at
Wow.
a time where it was the ones with the least. Well, I can't say the least. Let me go. There were those that had assistants that were better dressed than those of us who didn't
Yeah.
have the assistance. You know,
Hmm.
Hmm.
when you could get things from the government, it made life easier than the people that were working every day. So the people that were working every day and lived in the house and all this, that, and other, that's supposed to be so nice in comparison to the people that you live around, they look at you as, how come you don't have this? Um,
Yeah. Tina, how old are you? May
and
I ask? I'm sorry.
I am a Gen Xer, sir.
Me too. You're the same age as me. I'm
Close
49.
enough. I'm in there, like swimwear.
Okay. No. I just was curious. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. By
It doesn't bother me at
any
all. I
means.
answered your question.
Yes, ma'am, you did.
Yeah, but like I was saying, when it came to those things, you had access to people who had access to other things. They were getting it. They were getting their uh um clothing items. They were getting their shoes. They were able to wear their hair a certain way or what have you, which was expensive for those who were working every day.
Mhm.
But there were other elements to help them too, because you're talking about in school, we have drug dealers. And,
Yay!
you know, and we in school, we had people who um were able to have other means to purchase the things that they wanted. Well, I wanted what they had. So I wanted to do
Of
what they
course you
did to get
did.
what they got.
Yeah.
So having an access point, which was school, is what allowed me to be in that environment. Because all I had to do was get cool with the main. You know what I'm saying? You get cool with the chick, who is the main's girl or whatever. And then that
The
gives you
connect.
access to
Mhm.
things and places and what have
The connect.
you. Yes, absolutely.
Yes, the connect. The connect. And yeah, it's a big deal. It's there's a lot of emotional charge from those interactions at that age.
Hmm.
The desire to fit in with a certain group. Um, that's a lot of pressure.
Not only that, I had taste too. It's not even just a thing about wanting what they had. I liked nice things, period. I didn't want the stuff that I was wearing. I didn't want that necessarily. It was what was afforded to me to go
Yeah.
to whatever outlet or what have you to go to get the clothing items. Whereas you had some of those that were able to shop at the boutique. I didn't have boutique money, you know,
Right.
and I wasn't afforded that lifestyle to wear boutique money, or have the boutique look, depending on what you're talking about purchasing at that time. And so,
Okay. Yep.
yeah. So that's mainly what allows you. You may not be from that specific environment, but when you have access to it through other children, they're not gonna tell you you don't need to be doing this. You come from good stock. They don't care nothing about that. All you want to do, I'm
Right.
gonna make some money off of you because you want to
Right.
be involved in this.
Right.
And you're green. You don't know anything. So the first part of it is you being taken advantage of by everybody.
Yeah. Big time. You
Hmm.
are. They know you want to be a part of the club. Okay. Let's let's make her prove that she wants to be a part of the club. And you're
Hmm.
reminding me now of the dynamics that occurred while I was growing up too in the hood, because at that time, my generation was was being used as mules. So
Yeah.
kids my
Hmm.
age were riding around bicycles with backpacks
I
with a
was a mule. I
kilo
was a
in the
mule.
backpack, going
I
Hmm.
from one
did
part of
that.
town to the other, participating in this world where you were going to get money. And of course, you went
Yep.
from the backpack to the lookout, cuckoo, right?
Hmm.
If you
Hmm.
saw
Yep.
any strange activity, from there you were, They establish the necessary trust, and then now the product's in your hand, and you have to do
Mm-hmm.
the exchange. However, it is
Mm-hmm.
that they have it set up.
You're the minor. You're not gonna get anything if you get caught with it.
So here you are, 16, 17 years old.
Yep.
You've got whatever pair of sneakers you want, maybe
Mm-hmm.
multiple pairs, the latest clothes that was accepted, because you're not going to purchase suit and ties, so you're going to have the latest clothes that
Mm-hmm.
and in abundance,
Mm-hmm.
and you're watching these grown folks go to work every day and can't even afford to buy a bucket, and here
Yeah.
these 16 and 17-year-olds with the latest clothes, the
Mm-hmm.
gold chains,
Mm-hmm.
the 8-ball jackets,
Mm-hmm.
uh the sheepskin coats,
Mm-hmm.
uh the motorcycles, brand new Suzukis, brand
I
new
might tell. I mean,
Yamahas.
listen, Solomon. I did it
Mhm.
one night, and I did not have the stomach do it any longer because we went to the guy's house. We were selling rocks, and we went at the last time at his house. He says, "Listen, I don't have any more cash, but I got a TV. I got this. I got that." And then we walked away, and my mentor, I want to say, because
Mhm.
like I said, I was a mule. I was a 16-year-old kid, you know. And he said, "We're not going back to that house." And I'm like, "Well," he asked us to come back, and he was like, "No, we don't go back. He's got no more money. We're done. We're done with him."
Right.
And I'm not a heartless. You have to be heartless to sell rocks. Number one. And I'm gonna tell you one thing. That ain't me, man. And that the one night that I did it, that I was the mule. You know what I mean? I was the guy carrying it. No, never again. I can't get somebody in that type of desperation because I know you've seen these people. They're that that thing just takes total control of them, and they're willing to do whatever it takes for them to get that next fix. And
Absolutely.
I could not be a part of that. So
However,
one
being
Oh, yeah,
one
because
being
day,
heartless and cruel and male in the environments that I grew
yeah,
up in, is a rite of passage. That's a rite
successful,
of passage. No,
successful.
that's how you prove your manhood in my
Yeah,
neighborhood. To be
Mhm.
cruel, to be, you know, uh heartless. That's people people
heartless
people
is the
yeah,
word. Heartless,
people people
heartless.
people people I grew up with, they would laugh at other people's demise, their own friends' demise. If a friend of mine got hit by a car right in front of us, that would be cause for applause. It's time to make
Yeah,
jokes.
yeah.
But
I would like to submit something else too. Another
yes,
Yes,
perspective.
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
yes,
Please.
It is just as addictive as the person receiving the drug of
the
choice.
the power,
Hmm.
The lifestyle, the
the
power,
lifestyle.
Yes,
the
Yes,
willing, the
yes,
I
it is.
willing,
I
because
agree
you are
100%.
willing to do the same way they're willing to sell their soul, their house, they butthole, they mouth, anything that they can get their that they
Yes,
think is
ma'am.
of value to you to get what you have, whatever that
Yes.
drug of choice is. It's the
Yeah.
same way that you would be willing to sell out your own mother, to
Hmm.
take your fiance, wife, or whatever, ring and pawn it just so you can go and re up because you got to have that lifestyle. You must be able to maintain at the place that you've gotten yourself to. It is just as addictive.
Yeah, it is.
And
I know. I do
I'm going to
agree.
add to that. I'm going to add to that because many a times, many a young man has been warned that, for instance, selling drugs is not a long-term career choice. You have to
Well,
prepare
it's not a good
yourself to
one.
exit. You have to prepare yourself to exit. And in order for you to prepare yourself to exit, you have to shed that addiction that comes along with being a drug dealer. Because Tina's absolutely right. That is an addiction. If you're 17,
Do
18
you know
years
what? Do you
old,
know what shed? You
you
know
can
what
get,
shed my addiction to that?
what's that?
Getting arrested and going spending a
Some
few
of these
nights in
guys,
jail.
a lot of these guys don't, that's nothing to them.
No,
That's
because you
nothing to
can
them.
make bond and get right
That's
back out.
okay, but for me,
Yeah.
a
And
skinny
thank God
little
for
white
that.
guy that weighed 120 pounds walking in. I told you about my first night that I went
Hmm.
in. You know, I
Yeah.
got tripod freaking next to me taking a shower. I was
Yeah.
like, oh, this
Yeah.
was
And thank
not for
God.
me.
And thank God that's all you needed. Because there are a lot of
Thank God.
guys
No.
in,
In all seriousness,
in
yeah.
my neighborhood,
Seriously, straighten my life up.
going to jail was a rite of passage also. If you went to jail, you got respect. From the wrong kind of people, you got respect.
See, now that's the something that was addictive to me personally
What, getting the
because
respect?
the
I
respect
understand that.
factor.
I
I
understand that,
was
Yeah.
Tina.
not
Yeah.
known as a woman that slept around. That has never been my thing.
Hmm.
However, I was known for being willing to do whatever to maintain and keep my reputation. And it
Yeah.
was
Hey,
that because I got the respect of men because of what I was willing to do.
Yeah.
That in itself was addictive. Didn't matter what I was doing. But if I had the respect of men, it didn't matter how crazy it sounded. It didn't matter who was getting hurt in the process. I was willing to do it if that meant that a man was going to respect me.
yeah.
Well, there's different aspects. Like when you go into a gang, this is my understanding. There's two ways to get in. You either get fought in, which means everybody just starts beating your ass and you got to fight your way out of it. Or as a woman, you can get slept into a gang. And you understand where that's coming from. The
Um,
respect level from
you sound like someone who is not affiliated.
I'm not affiliated with anything. No,
Okay,
no,
because
no,
there's a
no.
fallacy
I'm
in that
sorry.
premise. There is fallacy in that premise. Because what I can
Please
tell you
explain.
is, yes, what I can tell you is in the beginning, you were a part of something based on where you live.
Hmm.
Where you lived allowed you access to people who
Yes.
either decided that you were cool enough to be a part of what they had going on, whether
Yes.
that they consider you a founding member or not. Or it
Yeah.
was the thing that because they respected who you were embraced. Not every situation meant somebody had to beat you down or screw you in.
Yes.
Wasn't
You
nobody
said it
penetrating
exactly.
me. I can tell you
You
that
said it.
right now. And
You
yes,
said it.
So
I was affiliated and had a STG on my file when I was locked up.
Hmm.
Hmm.
yeah.
Well, like I told you, I was just telling you from what I understand because I've never been through that situation before
No, I
or
understand.
whatever.
I be wanting to clear up the air because a lot of people
No, I
have in their
appreciate it. I
mind,
appreciate it
yeah,
100%.
a lot of people have in their minds that, oh, you somebody that laid you on your back. That's why you're a part of this and this, and the other. I'm like, but that's not how you get respect.
No.
You don't get respect
Yeah,
laying
no,
on
As
your
a
back.
matter of fact,
exactly. But
as a
that
matter
was
of
the
fact,
whole.
there are
The
gangs
whole
that give women the option to do either fighting or on your back. There are gangs that do that, and
Yeah, they
the
do it.
ones
Yes.
and the ones that go on their back do not get the respect that the ones that were
No
fighting.
respect.
that
Of course
was
not.
my point. That was my
Yeah.
point, Solomon. Solomon, that was
Yeah.
my point. With the whole of the whole thing is that they're not respected as much as the one that
Mm-mm.
you know.
And with
So
that being
Oh,
the case, they could easily become a victim to whomever is associated or affiliated within the ranks. You
yep.
see what I'm
yes,
saying? So that's why I'm like,
they're pretty much.
what did you what
They're
did you
pretty
sign up
much
for other than to be the hoe of the gang?
Right.
exactly. There's not there's not the respect, and they're just used as a
Yeah.
you know they're just
If you
Yeah,
used.
get if
and
you
so
get
it's like
if you get stepped,
how gangster on are you on your back? Look at it from that perspective. How gangster are you when they're running trains on you? How gangster is that?
right.
How gangster is
Yeah,
it that you are a coward and you wouldn't fight your way through or fight your way
Right.
in? You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
So
yeah.
how gangster are you if they don't respect you right off the rip to make you make one of those choices in the first place? They never respected you.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. You're not getting you're. That was my point. And you guys all summed it up. Both of you summed it up
Yeah. And in New
exactly.
York City, and in New
That
York
was my
City,
understanding of it. So I've
and in New
never.
York City, in New York City, when I was growing up, it was different from what it is now because now we have gangs with West Coast titles that I never grew up with.
Mhm,
I
Um,
was born in California.
okay.
mhm.
In New York City, when I grew
I
up,
know reside in Tennessee. You know, that's where you
So
hear
right.
the accent.
so
I
you
don't.
know
We
the
didn't.
Bloods and the Bloods and the Kings.
The Bloods and the Crips wasn't a thing
The
when I
Crips.
grew up.
I'm sorry, Crips. It was
Yeah,
Crips. Yeah, Crips were
that's
the blue and the Bloods were
that's a
the.
new thing. That's a new thing. And the Bloods, for example, that's like a separate organization from the actual Bloods from California. So the Bloods in New
Mm.
York City are I don't even think they're not recognized by the Bloods in California, from what I know. The Crips, on the other hand, yeah, the Crips are, and
It's
we didn't
crazy because
have
But
we didn't the
there's some schisms in that too because you're talking about sets within in
within certain organizations. Yeah,
yes
all right.
will fight one another.
yeah. Oh,
Well,
You know,
yeah, they
all right.
will.
yeah.
I'm in South Florida, obviously. You know,
The one
Solomon's
you got
from
to
New
worry about
York.
down there is Zopound. Zopound
What's
is
that?
Zopound. They're
No,
pretty powerful.
We got Latin Kings. We've got we actually got the FBI down here because there's so many. There used to be so many gangs down here in Lake Worth, Florida.
Yeah,
Um, there used to be there used to be. I don't know how much they contained it or whatever, or how much can you contain it? You
yeah.
can't if you're
Zopound
not.
is pretty strong in South Florida. That's a Haitian gang. Zopound.
Oh yeah, there were when I used to deliver pizzas, and I would go through the hoods, and they were just they were all different territories, I guess you could say. You know what I mean? And you had to know the streets and you know where you're going. And I mean, I was a pizza delivery guy, so they would, I would roll up in I'm 18 years old at the time, and I would just roll up in and hey, pizza guy, boom. They would just
Yeah,
go to abandoned buildings, but they were just rock dealers on the side of the road. You know what I mean?
yeah,
And
yeah.
but yeah,
I wanna
yeah,
reconnect with what Tina was saying about the respect aspect, and
yeah,
yeah.
definitely.
So as 15, 16 years old, uh, and you're a runner, then you move up from runner to lookout, from lookout to pitcher. That's what we call a pitcher. And then from pitcher, then you start managing different pictures, and you in the hood, you gained respect by participating in that in that uh in that criminal activity.
In the game, yeah.
Yeah, in the game. Now, you did not have to, when I grew up, you did not have to be a part of a gang. However, there were some gangs that were claiming territory. So therefore, if you wanted to
Yep.
do any business in that territory, you had to pay them if you wanted to do, or if not, some people will
Yep.
be found uh,
Unalive.
unalive in an abandoned building somewhere, whatever the case is. There was a lot of that
Yeah.
going on.
Yeah.
And interestingly enough, once the drug game switched hands from the Cubans to the Dominicans, the incidences of violence shot up dramatically.
Mm-hmm.
And that's when
Dominicans are assholes. You know
oh,
that,
their whole
right?
their whole asses. Yeah. The
Sorry, brother.
Dominicans, no. The Dominicans locked in the cocaine game
Yeah.
out of Washington Heights. And the territory and the amount of drugs that were being sold is something that people cannot comprehend. I was listening to somebody from Altina's Way, Tennessee, and they were talking about 1 kilo, which was kind of like a substantial amount amongst them. But okay,
Yeah.
first of all, if you were to see on a map the territory of where cocaine was sold in Washington Heights, people will not comprehend just how big a territory it is. Number one. Number two, when we talk about a spot meaning someplace where you go and buy, it wasn't 1 or 2 kilos. You might have two, maybe three separate spots on one block. So from one corner, from one intersection to the other intersection, like let's say you're on 151st Street between
Yep.
Broadway and Amsterdam, that one strip right there, you could have two, maybe three separate spots, and each spot is pumping anywhere from 350 to 500 kilos a week. Okay,
Wow.
and then you take
Wow.
that and you show on a map the the area of Washington Heights where all that shit was being sold, your jaw would just drop. The amount of money that was coming out of
Yeah.
Washington Heights. You could you
We
could
had
you
a
could
we had a
probably you
fit.
could
We had a
probably you could probably put a huge dent into the national debt here 1 year alone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
we actually had a family. It was called the Parsons family. It was back in the early 90s. And they literally bought every single house on an entire block. Through coercion a few times, you know. Basically said buying your house or we're gonna kill you, you know.
Yeah.
And they literally bought the entire block and they turned that block into a drive-through rock service. And they were very successful because they were buying keys from Miami, bringing them up. And this is the thing is this is how they got busted is because of a tax audit, you know. They got audited because these people are making hundreds of thousands of dollars and they didn't clean the money. You know what I mean? So
Yep.
basically, these guys have got $1 million, have been unemployed for 10 years, and all of a sudden they're depositing $1 million into the bank, you know? Extremely profitable thing. Tamarind Avenue.
So I got the map. I got the map up. And
Yeah.
I'm showing Washington. I'm running the cursor along the red dots. That in case
Mhm.
Washington.
Solomon.
There it
Solomon.
is.
Miss Tina. Solomon. I'm fading out. I gotta go.
Now, it may not look
I
like,
gotta. Can you hear
but
me?
Yes, I hear you.
Oh shit. All right. All right.
yeah.
Solomon. Good night, buddy. Happy Thanksgiving. Miss Tina, happy
Good night.
Thanksgiving to you
Happy
as well.
Thanksgiving.
Happy
I
Thanksgiving to
gotta
you as
go.
well.
I'm fading out. I'm dropping. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, that's
I
cool.
wish I
That's
could
cool. That's
be.
cool.
I wish I could be here forever, but hey,
No, you're
it is
good,
what it
man. You're
is.
good. Thanks for coming up, man.
Hey, any time, man. Any time. My brother from another mother.
You already know.
Good night.
Good night,
Hey,
man.
you have a good night. Hey, I'm glad to spend my Thanksgiving with you. This has been the best Thanksgiving
Me
I've ever
too. I'm
had in
not
my
alone.
life,
You guys
man.
came up. Thank you. I
This has
appreciate that.
been the best Thanksgiving of my life, and I'm gonna tell you something right now. You are the freaking whipped cream on the cake.
Woo! I'm so
You
Pause.
glad
are,
I was your
sir.
cream. I'm so glad I was your cream.
You are the whipped cream on the cake. So
Nice. Nice.
yeah, but I'm fading out. I gotta get up 5 a.m.
Oh, no, no,
I'll
no. Go
see
right
ya.
ahead. Go right ahead. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you're good. Take care,
Good
Brandon.
night.
Thank you. Good night.
Hey, you
Good night.
too. Talk to you later, bro.
All right. You got it, buddy.
I just gotta put my finger in the right button.
In the right
That
hole.
might be it.
Yeah. So Tina, yeah, so that's the mess that was going on that I
Mhm.
think I can say I can identify with what you're talking about regarding establishing the respect amongst who you're
Mhm.
establishing the respect from and all that.
Mhm.
Because yeah, I remember growing up, I never joined the gang, but respect was important to be established regardless of the fact. There was no
Mhm.
everywhere I
Yeah.
moved, and I made a list. I moved 30 times in New York City. I moved 30 times.
Wow.
Every location I moved to when I was between a certain age, somebody approached you and tested you. It was like being
Mhm.
locked up.
Right.
Yeah. So are you going to defend yourself or not?
Mhm.
Didn't matter if you won the fight or not, but are you
Mhm.
going to defend yourself?
Right.
If you defend yourself, win or lose, you're okay.
Mhm.
If you choose not to defend yourself and run like a coward,
Mhm.
man, start looking for a new place to live and make sure it's not a place where you're going to get tested again.
Mhm.
And God forbid you move to a new location and somebody in that new location happens to be friends or family with the previous location you were at, because that wasn't going to work either.
Right.
So that was, that was a
I
hot
just
mess.
know that when it came to me trying to garner that respect, I was a bit
Hmm.
of a firecracker. And so I wouldn't wait for the
Oh,
drama to come to me. I would make drama. I would start the
oh,
stuff.
oh, oh.
I would go to places and cut up. And that's how I made my reputation because I was known for showing up and cutting up in places.
Oh,
That
oh.
followed me all the way into when I started singing. I was singing in clubs and can't say the lady's name.
Right.
Because I think she's still singing. But she was like, I had never run into nobody like her. And she was talking about me. And because I was threatened. Now, if I don't get my money, won't be no more singing.
Oh shit. Okay. It was a wrap.
Yeah, yeah. And so that it ended up kind of getting out about there's this lady, she sings real well, but if you don't come up with her stuff, it's gonna be a problem, you know. I
Yeah.
called the owner of a club one time here in Memphis and said, if I don't get my money in the ASAP, you won't have another club for nobody to sing in.
Oh, damn. In the ASAP. He wasn't even giving him a chance.
Mm-mm, mm-mm.
Better have my money.
Yes, I had to have it most expeditiously. And he was like, I don't even have nothing to do with
Okay.
it. That somebody else's. I was like, well, you need to find somebody else's and come up with my money. And I hung up on him. And some money was getting got and getting brought together to give to me.
That is some mafiosa
But my
communications right
thing
there.
was, I would do it myself. I didn't send nobody for
Right.
me. I didn't
Right.
have no representative. I would pick up, what's their phone number?
Oh
I'm
Lord.
dialing it right now. And I'm not dialing it and calling from a private number. You got my phone number. You got my address. Come and see me. Unless
You
you want
better
to meet
come
me
through.
somewhere. Yes, absolutely. And so I lived like that for a long time where, and I was just talking about this the other day when I was live, I lived a life where people were afraid of me, you know,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
because of that, I had the respect of savages. I had their respect. And when you get the respect of savages, a lot of times you don't have to deal with some of the things that other people have to deal with. They're not trying you anymore.
No,
Hmm.
they're not trying, you know.
Right.
And I just thank the Lord. I was just not that, I guess, I don't know what the term is, courageous or whatever.
Hmm.
Because to me, somebody like you, I would identify as courageous, not taking no shit. You want your, well,
Well,
I
if I'm
can't say
honest,
that.
I was scared the whole time. I just would call people bluffs and be willing to do whatever, to
Oh,
defend my position. I,
okay.
I remember being at the parole board and telling them I was probably most scared than the victim, but I had to do
Hmm.
what I had to do.
Right, right, right,
Yeah. So I
right.
could look fear in the face and say, hey, this must be done. I don't know if I could say that's courageous or just flat out ignorance, but what I can say is um I'm still relatively bold outside of the because I don't see myself as courageous. I was doing stupid stuff, but I can't say I was bold, you know,
Yeah. Or bold. Okay. Well, I was,
brazen.
I needed some liquid courage to be doing stuff.
And that's what I didn't like. I would be sober.
See
I
what I
couldn't handle
mean?
business on nothing. No weed, no drink, no nothing. I was straight sober, cutting the heck up.
Listen,
Cutting up like two pair of scissors.
damn. Like, look, I did everything possible. There were a lot of things I just couldn't avoid because it's the neighborhood.
Hmm.
I
Hmm.
couldn't get away from it if I wanted to, which
Hmm.
which I got into an argument with somebody from a different state who really had no clue. They were coming up with, well, why didn't you just not do this? Not Man, listen, let me tell you something. You live in the
Hmm.
hood. You live in the
Hmm.
hood. The safest
Hmm.
place, and you're not even safe, but the safest place that you could be in is the very block you live on.
Right.
Once you leave the block, we had to do a lot of walking in New York City.
Hmm.
So once you leave the block, you had avenues or boulevards that were considered neutral. So,
Hmm.
you know,
Hmm. I most
uh,
certainly understand that.
yeah. And if you're on that boulevard, hope and pray you didn't have beef with a couple of people because they might show up at the same time with four more people
Hmm.
and beat the snot out of you. Hopefully you
Hmm.
survive. But
Right.
that's how it was. You left your block, which was somewhat safe, got on the avenue, went to school or went to work, hopped on the train, the bus, whatever it was. And, you know, if you were going to be hanging out, Don't be going
Mhm.
into somebody's block without knowing who they were, or
Right.
without getting the approval for you to come in,
Mhm.
and
Mhm.
hopefully they let everybody else know. Nah, he's cool. 'Cause if not,
Mhm.
yeah, it might be stretcher time. It might be.
Yeah, and then that's the thing about being in certain environments where you almost have to do a check-in to make sure that you had a rite of passage to come through those places. It's not a whole lot of that in the South necessarily,
Okay.
especially in comparison to the West Coast. In
Hmm.
the South, they just can tell that you stick out like a sore thumb. You're not
Right.
from here because there's a level of comfortability you're going to have. There's a level of confidence that you're going to walk in, and when you're not that confident, people pick up on that. And so it's no different than
Quickness.
when you're in prison. I
Okay.
was in prison, and you can't be arrogant, but you most certainly need to be confident. You know,
Yes.
because
Yes.
otherwise you're gonna get tried endlessly because they're trying
Yeah.
to see how much of
Endlessly.
that coward in you. Yes,
They will take your commissary. They will
yes,
take it.
yes, yes, indeed.
It's 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 not easy in prison. People don't understand.
No, it's
They
not.
really don't
It's not.
understand. You know.
And I must say, I was in the best of situations where at the time that I was incarcerated, with the rules that they had at that time, and you know, there weren't a whole lot of danger. Now, don't get me wrong, they had some serious people in there. I know one lady
Oh yeah.
who had life. She unalived her whole family and the dog, the cat, and the fish, and the grandmama,
Not the
I mean
fish.
the mother-in-law. Yeah, she killed the animals too. And so it
Oh
was
Lord.
like, it had life. She's free now, but I just remember that, and I was like, wow. And I'm sitting here talking to this lady, not knowing her history, because she seemed so nice. But I was literally
Yeah.
sitting in front of somebody that would take out the whole everybody, husband and all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't know what you're up against because they're not coming across like, they're out on in your life. They're
That
endearing.
I encountered a Cuban dude that was in for murder, but he was
Mm,
single cell status. I had no
mhm,
idea why.
mhm,
And he doesn't he doesn't look like anything. He doesn't look like,
mhm, mhm,
but sure enough, he's single cell status because he killed his cellmate.
mhm.
And that's how he
Yes.
gets down. So, yeah, he might
Mhm.
not look like much of anything, but don't sleep on him. Don't get it
Right.
twisted.
Mhm.
And there were a few. There was an Asian guy I met like that. Check,
Mm.
check this out, Tina. I'm working the bubble to access the medical area. And this Butter Pekin Rican, this dude was about 6'1", 6'2", maybe about 225 pounds. Solid,
Mhm.
solid.
Mhm.
This dude's face was busted up, missing teeth, stitches everywhere, black eye.
Mm.
So I stopped him because I worked the unit that he was in.
Mhm.
And I said, bro, what happened to you, man? Did you get jumped? And he said, nah, the Chinito did it. The Chinito, the Chinese guy.
Mm.
Girl, let me tell you, the Chinese guy that he's talking about is about 5'7",
Mm.
maybe 160 pounds.
Mhm.
So I ran up to the officer that's doing the investigation and said, yo, bro, what's up with this dude, man? He looked like he got fucked up. And the guy doing the investigation said, yeah, that was the Chinito. I said, what? What you mean? He said, bro, let me tell you something. This went down in the chow hall. So
Mm.
the Chinese dude and the Puerto Rican dude, they were housed at the assessment facility at the same time. And the
Mhm.
Chinese dude, who's a bad fucking artist, I'm talking about, oh my God, this
Mhm.
dude, and so his artwork was so detailed, and he didn't
Mhm.
even need a copy off of anything. This is right off the dome. And
Mhm.
this and this dude did a handkerchief. You do artwork
Yeah.
on a
Yeah.
handkerchief, and
Mhm.
like you
I
said,
bought a few
right?
cards
Okay, so
too.
you understand, yeah. And,
Mhm.
and you send it off to your family, your friends.
Right. Exactly. Mhm.
The Puerto Rican dude hadn't paid the Chinese guy in like 2-3 years. He hadn't paid him for that.
Mhm.
So they're in the chow hall, and the Chinese dude, I guess he was done with it. And he stepped up to the Puerto Rican dude who was sitting there eating, and he said, "Yo, man, where's my money?" With his accent, with his
Mhm.
Chinese accent. The Puerto
Mhm.
Rican dude got up and said, "What the fuck you gonna do?" Because he just called him out in front of everybody.
Right. Right.
What the fuck you gonna do? The officer that did the investigation said he had to slow down the recording in order to see what the Chinese dude hit this dude with.
Wow.
That's how fast and
Lightning
hard he hit,
fast.
lightning
Yes.
fast. Blasted this dude, fucked him up. This dude hit the ground, but before he hit the ground, the Chinese guy done hit him with fist and feet
Mhm.
like 100 times before that motherfucker hit the floor.
Mm.
Yeah, after the first 2 hits, he was already on his way down, and before he hit that
Mhm.
ground, that Chinese dude lit his ass up.
Mhm. Sound like he slept
Con-
him.
yep, and considerably smaller than this dude.
Mhm.
So you never know. One day, the Chinese dude was walking by, and I mentioned one name, and he stopped, let everybody walk by. He said, "How you know that name?" I said, "Yo, chill, bro. What? You want to fight, motherfucker?" I didn't say that.
Yeah, right. I know, right? That's the wrong one.
That's the wrong one. So, so chill, bro, because I happened to hit a name that
Mhm.
if you don't know anything about his culture,
Mhm.
well, even if you knew some of that culture, you probably wouldn't know that name. So when I hit him with that
Mhm.
name, he said, "Yo,
Right.
what's the?" And then from that point on, he started smiling. I was cool with him and all that shit. I was just
Mhm.
saying, "What's up?" Thank God for that.
Right. Exactly. Don't want no problems.
Nothing with that motherfucker.
Mm-mm. No.
And there's some personalities in there, man. That man, um, you just don't know.
Mhm.
Some of them look extremely intimidating, and yet still they're not as intimidating as they look. But then you got
Yes.
yeah, and then you got the other ones that are just the opposite, that don't look like shit, don't look like they can do shit, and they will
Mhm.
fuck your world up.
Mhm.
This young
I
buck,
know I had a tendency to keep people on their toes because I'm still a jokester. I like to
okay,
laugh. I'm
hmm
gonna say something funny. And for we all slapping knees and giggling.
right.
And so and the fact that I sung. So you're talking about
So that was
just
big. The fact that
using
you're
my
able to sing, huh?
artistry, huh?
The fact that you could
I'm sorry.
sing was a big thing.
Oh yeah, because I did programs and everything singing.
Oh shit.
I
Okay.
did plays in there singing. Yeah, I sang in the choir. I taught the choir in
And
prison.
they respect that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then I talked about God. So that put me in a different category than the average person. That
Okay.
this is just saw as coming in and trying to prove that I'm the hardest thing walking. I'm like, no, I
Right.
did some stuff that wasn't
Oh my
right.
God.
And they would laugh at some of the dumb stuff I had done because I would tell them the crazy things I had done, on the street. And of
Right.
course, that stuff was verifiable because they always know somebody.
They do their
Who
homework.
Yes, they do their homework. And so it will be a thing of, oh no, there really was her that did such and such and so and so. And
Yep.
oh, that's you. Oh, okay, I'm glad to meet you then.
Yep.
But because I had the thing of I'm just passing through. I'm
Right,
just
right, right.
trying to have as good of a time as I can and get on. But,
Staying a permanent
my
resident.
reputation from the street, if you try me, I got you. You know.
Yeah.
Now, what helped me even further was my cellmate was the most dangerous woman uh
What?
at that time. Yeah. Yes. I had a cellmate that was so dangerous. She was making phone calls and getting
Oh
stuff done.
Lord.
And she worked in operations. She used
What?
to clean up in operations. So she would be cool with the captain, and cool with the warden and all of that. And so you look up one day, you get into it with her. Next thing you know, you got a different cellmate. You've been shipped to a different unit. It was that kind of power where you didn't want to really fool with her like that because she'll set you up,
Wow.
and be smiling and sharing coffee with you while they getting ready to inspect your cell of all the stuff you told her you got, you know.
Lord have
So it was
mercy.
one of those type of things. Yeah. And so
You
that
was
helped me a lot
connected.
too, because they was like, if you mess with her, you're gonna have to mess with her cellmate, you know. Because they had that whole
Okay.
thing of
Oh yeah.
we're cellmates, we got each other back and things like that,
Right, right.
So if
Yep.
you came in trying to deal, and that would be the thing, you want to be in a cell with someone that you can get along with, because two heads are better than one. That's number one. Number two, the thing of this is the sanctuary. Nobody's coming in here to disturb this piece. I want to be
Right.
able to go to sleep here, you know.
Yeah.
And so that's the thing about just being able to and I wasn't there at first. It was maybe a couple of years into my sentence when
Hmm.
I had that particular cellmate. But she was known. She was very, very well known to really hurt some people.
Right.
Really hurt some people or get them
Right.
hurt rather.
Uh, listen, those phone calls, those letters, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
Those
Those
letters go
whispers,
out
those
with those
whispers
codes.
pushing the broom because you got access to the captain, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
so it would be those things that it's like, hey, do you really want to try this one right here? You know, and get
Hmm.
yourself messed off.
Listen, and they really do homework. They
Oh,
find out
absolutely.
everything about everyone.
Mhm. Mhm.
They know when the officers had a bad evening with their spouses, everything. They know everything. They can find out everything.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Um, Unbelievable. And that's power in there.
Yes, it is. Yes,
Information is
and
power.
officers are human. They
Yes.
don't know when they've said too much. They don't know that all of the information that they're giving about their personality,
Yes.
about their home life, if they married or not. They looking to see if you got a ring on.
Oh,
That's going to be a
absolutely.
pressure point. They looking to see if you don't have a ring on. That's a pressure point.
They look at your keys when you pull them out your pocket and they can tell what kind of
Mhm.
car you got. And if
Mhm.
they can tell what kind of brand of car you have, but by bringing up or listening to a conversation that other officers are having about you, oh
Mhm.
shit, that's what he drives. Oh shit,
Mhm.
that's where he lives.
Mhm.
Mm. Oh shit, yeah.
Right. Yeah,
Oh,
because they would
yeah.
know that some of them are in there just to make a couple of dollars. They don't really need this job. You're a target
Right.
immediately. Oh, you
Yep.
don't need this? Let me get some of that expendable income.
Let me get that. And don't make no mistakes because they'll fucking send you to court with the quickness with a lawsuit. And before you know it,
Hmm.
a portion of your paycheck will be going to them.
Hmm. Yes, indeed. Punitive damages,
Hmm.
pain and suffering.
Pain and suffering. Hell yeah.
Hmm.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Man, that
So
that that environment.
I would love to be able to train officers. to
There
give
should be
them
a
an
program
inmate,
like that,
but I'd have to get paid. I ain't volunteering nothing. I need
especially
some
in the women's
moolah.
facilities.
Oh,
Especially in the women's
absolutely.
facilities.
Absolutely. They always want to have stuff like scared straight to make sure that the kids don't come to prison. But I'm
Right.
like, but you need to have a training program from the inmate's perspective so that your officers are not getting hurt, you know, are
Right.
not being set up, and things of that
Yeah.
nature. Now I know in some cases it's unavoidable because people are hell bent on doing what they want to do. I do
Hmm.
understand that. But at the same time, I understand the thing of you just don't know what to look for. You stupid and you might be arrogant.
Right.
And while you might be
Right.
in this women's facility and not getting murdered per se, the
You get
problem
you get
is
you're getting set up and losing your
you're getting
career.
set up, you're losing your career, and people are showing up at your house you ain't never seen before. Because that's the
And you could
thing.
be
Some
losing your
of them
freedom as
inmates,
well.
yeah, your freedom. And you're involving your family members too because of what you're doing or what you're not doing.
Oh yeah.
Because people look at not fraternizing with the inmate as if, oh, I don't give them nothing, I ain't smiling in nobody's face. Yeah, but they could tell your countenance. They could tell by your countenance if
Right.
something is going on with you. And women do have a tendency to be intuitive as it pertains to emotion. They can tell what's going on with you.
Yeah. Yeah, they can. They're good with that. They're
Yeah.
sharp.
Yes, very. They could tell you ain't had none last night, and your eyes are
Yeah.
wondering.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Those are things that aren't talked about that get them trapped every time because somebody saw you watch that woman walk to her cell. You're
You're
not
looking
paying
at her.
attention.
No,
Yeah. Oh
you're looking at her
yeah.
booty. You're looking at her booty.
Exactly. They're
Yep.
watching your eyes and seeing what your eyes are watching. You just opened yourself up.
Yeah, you did.
Even if you never say nothing to that woman, everybody now is like, I saw what you did. Y'all must got
They're
something going
plotting.
on. Uh-huh. Oh
They're
yeah,
plotting.
immediately. Yes.
It's a
And
wrap.
so I feel, and like I said, I feel sorry for them because there are actually some really good officers that aren't trying to get over on inmates, or trying to allow them to be as
They're
human as
just trying to do their
possible without
job.
going over the line. But
Yeah.
they don't know what boundaries to have,
Right.
that would keep
Right.
them with a job, keep them free, and keep them from involving their family in the bunch of mess. Because women don't necessarily go after you. They go after
Right.
the things around you.
They
And
are
the
no
more they
joke.
find out about the things around you, the more they're going to try to do about the things around you. Because you can defend yourself as a man,
Right.
but you can't defend your wife when you're at work.
Right.
You can't defend
Right.
your children when they know what schools they go to, what grades they're in. You can't do that.
Yep.
You over there talking to us, yeah, I got 2 kids. I got daughters. I wish y'all would be better. See, and now you want to be preachy and everybody's listening to you talk about, oh, you got 2 kids? Oh, how old are they? Oh, that's interesting. I got kids too. You think you having a conversation.
Yep.
You just opened up.
Yep.
And now your kids are a target.
You just got personal.
Yes, you just got personal.
Yep.
All in the name of hoping that they get it together and live a better life in society. You
Yep.
just open yourself up to almost every inmate in that institution.
Yeah. And in a men's
It's
facility,
it's
you
way
just
worse.
jeopardize their lives.
Oh yes. Oh yes, absolutely.
You just jeopardize their lives.
Because women aren't necessarily trying to do anything to them so much as they trying to do enough to get to you.
Right.
So you'll do what they want you to do. Men, on the other hand, they'll take somebody out because they plan on subjugating you.
Yeah.
You're gonna bring that stuff in. And if you don't, you're gonna lose family members.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
don't want that. You do not want
Yeah.
that.
Unless you got a Trump card,
Right.
unless you got a Trump card, unless you got family members on the outside that are affiliated.
Right. 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 And a lot of times the affiliation has to be on their side so that
Right,
somebody can pull rank to stop them, you know.
right, right, right. Hell yeah. Uh, all too familiar with that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, all too
Mm-hmm.
familiar with that.
Right. And so I just understand that everybody wants to go home in one piece in their house and still be in one piece when they get there.
Yeah,
But, I just have
that's the whole
seen
thing.
too many mistakes made um by the youngsters, the ones just getting
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
They need a training program sometimes more so than the older ones because the older ones still get in trouble,
Especially.
but they would have had enough tenure seniority to where that little bump or little demotion still allowed them to keep their job, you know. But you
Yeah,
coming in as a corporal, you out the door and you might get locked up, you know.
you might get locked up. You might get
Hmm.
locked up
Right,
because the setup ain't no joke.
right. It's
The
not.
setup is thorough. They are thorough.
Hmm. Hmm.
People are sitting around and they got all day to figure things out, to plot, to calculate, to
All day,
oh my
all
God.
day they're scheming all day long,
Oh
and they
my God.
fool around and hear some information that they can use,
And like you
and all
said, it
they
doesn't
see
even
is
have to
air and
be from
opportunity.
you.
Right.
It doesn't even, yeah. It could be from your coworkers.
Exactly. Oh, that's
Oh
another
yeah.
thing too. Don't be telling somebody else business. Oh, it's going down. Next thing you know, your
And
homeboy ain't got no job no more.
then once they hear it, they come up to you to try to confirm what they heard. Like what?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Is it
Who that?
true?
Who that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I heard such and such. Yeah, they dropped the soap. Oh, they
Mm-hmm.
what? They dropped the soap? Stop acting like you don't know. You know. So what's up with that? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I
So
heard there
you
was
don't
a
know.
wild party and you did such and such at the party.
I
Is
heard
that
you walked
something
out
you
of there,
into? Hmm.
but you ain't got no mustache. But they said you did when you left. They said you had a
Mm.
white mustache when you left.
Mm.
Huh? You talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Stop playing.
Exactly.
And that's when they lower the voice and get up close and look side to side to make sure nobody's listening. And they said, "Go ahead,
And,
man. Tell me what's up."
and these COs that like to date other COs, you mess it. The moment y'all get into it, everybody know it.
Yeah. You
Everybody
can't
know it.
shit. You can't shit where you eat.
Right. And so, I'm like, I
And,
have seen some things where I'm like, y'all so dumb.
and
Y'all
that's
are
exactly
so
how it goes
dumb.
now too. Just like what you said.
Mm-hmm.
They
Mm-hmm.
separate and it's
Mm-hmm.
ugly.
Mm-hmm.
They start putting
Yeah.
both their businesses out there.
Right. And then the thing about it is, women, ooh, I wouldn't take that if I was you, honey. Girl, you want some chips? You look like you ain't ate in a couple of days. Go to that man talking about, ooh, she did you like that. I would never. I would have that
Lord
bad
have
water
mercy.
ready. You know,
Damn.
it's a trap.
Hell yeah. Wow. It's almost
Next thing you know, you
psychology.
heartbroken getting a back rub from an inmate. Mm.
Oh, something's going on. There's some noise making in the broom closet. Look out.
Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to tell you. Something going on in the
Oh
catwalk.
shit. Catwalk got some cooties dripping. What?
Hmm.
Lord have mercy.
I know
Nah,
that
see?
catwalk bathroom that's seen everything in
Nah, you can't do it. Not a women's facility. Hell no.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I
Hell
actually
to the
know
no.
a couple of guys that used to work in the women's facility, and it was this guy who was the CEO. He told the story. He told me one time we was working together actually, and he
Mm.
told me that he saw a woman that
Mm-hmm.
was so fine that he didn't know what to do with himself. He went
What?
straight to his captain and told him, "I can't handle it. You gonna have to put me in the what you got?" Because he wanted to get out of work anyway. You know, one of those things. He didn't want to walk around. He didn't want to let the folks out and all of that. So he got his way out of that situation by telling the captain, "I can't control myself. You got to put me somewhere else." It
Well,
tickled
you
me
know
so
what?
bad.
At least he was preemptive. Because
He
if
kept
not,
his job though. He kept
what I'm
his
saying, yeah,
job.
yeah.
Because that's the thing. If he had hung around her, looking in, how the inmates get, they know how to get some perfume and some oil and put it together and rub
Ooh, the
themselves with a
oils,
orange peel and be shining and glistening. You know,
the oils.
get their pants one size too small so you can see every
Oh
curve.
Lord,
Yes,
the moose
yes,
knuckle. Oh
yes.
man,
That gap. Uh huh.
yep, that's brutal. That
Yes.
is brutal.
Uh huh.
You, you got that. You got that moose knuckle right there, all up in his face, blazing, and with them
hmm
oils. What?
hmm
You got the
Yeah,
oil?
walk past
What?
you and your head turned towards the scent while you
Oh
staring at the
hell,
moose knuckle from behind. Yeah. You synced it.
hell.
Now you caught. Now you caught. You done fell for the orange peel. You caught. You looked at the pants too long. Mm-hmm.
She saw it. She saw you
Yep.
staring.
Yep.
I got this
Now
motherfucker.
everybody got on tight pants and wearing oil. And so that's your favorite? Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
The guy was smart enough. The guy was honest enough with himself. He was honest
Mm-hmm.
enough with himself
Yeah.
to get the hell up out of here.
Yeah. Run. Don't look back. Mm-mm. He
Hell
said
no.
didn't want to be on that unit no way. And he said
Yeah,
that woman was fine, fine.
listen,
And
I'm
that's the
all
thing,
set.
all of them rotate. So one day they in visitation, they got to do the squat and call. You know what it looked like.
Hold on a
You
second.
done
Not the
see
men. The men ain't make. You can't be doing that in front of the men, right?
who? What was we in
Squ-
Tennessee?
Squatting and coughing in front of the men.
Let me tell you something.
Oh my God,
There
no.
are certain
Oh God.
facilities that do not prepare you for what you need to be prepared for. Is it a violation? Absolutely. Do they care? That's the only people that's available.
Oh hell no.
hmm
Nah, man. I can't be looking at no booty with the fragrance.
Yes. They put
Nah.
extra fragrance on because they was going to visitation.
What? No. I'm all set. I'm all set. I refuse. I refuse to do it. I'll send me home. Am I fired?
hmm
I'm fired. Fuck it. I ain't. Hell no. Because
They ain't fine. They just gonna put you somewhere you ain't gonna like. Mm-hmm.
nah, man. Hell no. What?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then that lady that dude thinks that she's so fine. She's coming out of a visit.
Mm-hmm.
She got a squat and cough. And this. Oh hell. He's fired.
Well,
He's fired.
he fired.
He's fired because once he sees that and he smells that and it's smelling like what you just described, it's a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wrap. I
Mm-hmm.
could see him. I could see him going for it,
Mm-hmm.
and I could see him getting called into the supervisor's office, and there's a state trooper there waiting for him
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Escort you smooth off the premises.
in cuffs.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no. What?
Mm-hmm.
No. Nope. Nope.
That's the
Nope.
thing
Nope.
about, again, we're talking about things have to be put in place, rules have to be put in place, changes have to be made from the inside out.
I
So
didn't know that shit
what
went down like
folks
that.
think, what folks think be going on, do not be going on like they think.
Listen. I didn't know that shit. They allowed for that shit for a man to have a woman drop, cough, and all that.
You got to have two there. You got to have two.
No. No.
What
No.
are you
No.
doing? And then this another thing. What do you do when you have to work count and they done took showers? You know you got to open up the door. How they gonna lotion? They ain't lotioning with no clothes on.
Oh hell no! They're gonna have a man do that shit. Oh, listen. I can if the man is LGBTQ plus
No. We ain't
multiplied
hardly
by
got none of
3,
them.
and
Most of them was counselors.
okay,
Nope.
when he opens the door, he might get jealous because y'all got what he wish he had, but
Mm-mm.
a
Mm-mm.
heterosexual male
First of all,
opening that door.
some of them have responses. I don't care what they say. Some of them have responses. I don't care how much makeup they put on and came to work in. Some of them have response because when it's nice looking, it's just nice looking.
Oh hell no! If I get assigned to a woman's facility, well, thank God it never happened.
Mm-hmm.
But I told myself if I get assigned to a woman's facility, that's my last day. I'm not doing it.
And it ain't like you can unsee it. You going, let's say you're doing count. It's the middle of the night. You're doing count. You're doing a round. And they decide what they want to do to themselves that night. What can you do?
We weren't opening
Nothing.
doors in our count. We weren't opening doors in
No,
our
you
count.
don't
But
have to
still,
open the door. You got to look in there to see
yeah,
who's in there
you're
and they
right.
got to respond to you. What happens when you walk up and you see, what's happening?
Oh no,
Yeah.
Tina.
It
Oh,
ain't no
Tina,
women
no,
in there. It's men.
no.
Yeah. Don't be so heartbroken.
Man, listen. No, listen. I will go straight to the supervisor. Hey, after one count, and they're lotioning up, and,
Lotion.
I know
You
how.
just let them in and got to do count.
Girl, listen.
Yes.
I know how they're gonna spread that lotion too. I know how they're gonna do it
Yes. Slowly
because
and
oh,
intentionally.
oh Lord, that's it. That's it.
Yes. Yeah.
Men
And
going
don't let him be fine. And almost every door somebody putting on some lotion all of a sudden.
the entire
All of a
damn
sudden.
facility smells like
The
lotion.
whole
What the
yeah, but
hell?
he done came in with smelling like Fahrenheit or whatever it is. They want him to wear some Izmiyaki, something that's gonna go
Oh,
throughout the
and
entire.
he's instigating with that shit on.
Yes, it's nighttime. Why would I'm waking up at my sleep smelling you? I know what cologne you wear because you told me what cologne you wear. Count time. Oh,
He's setting
everybody
himself up.
shining.
He's setting himself up for failure. Then
Hey, what happens when this is the facility that you have?
he's setting
All he
himself
gonna
up
do
for
is
failure.
argue. All he gonna do is argue. I believe in personal hygiene. That's in the book. You got to be
Man, listen.
hygienic.
He could hygiene his ass without that damn cologne on.
Hmm.
That's crazy. Dude's going in there with cologne on.
I'm trying to
He's
tell you, I like to
instigating.
lost my mind just smelling it. I was like, "Ooh, wait a minute!" Gather myself, clutch my pearls.
You went and got the lotion, Tina. You went
I
and got
didn't
the
get it, but
lotion.
I was looking at that lotion. I was looking at the lotion.
Staring right at it. I
Yeah,
think
I
it's time
stared
to
at
put
it a
some of
couple
that
of times.
lotion
I
on.
didn't do it. I didn't do it, but I wanted to.
Man,
So you
oh my
come in here
God.
and shine, and you didn't shaved right nicely. The bald head is shining. The muscles is muscling. You in here walking
Muscles
bow legged.
muscling.
Yes, the
Oh
muscles was
no,
muscling.
no, no. Don't tell
Yeah,
me
cause
he had
ain't
on
like
tight
they.
pants.
First of all,
Don't
they
tell me he
wearing
had on
them.
tight pants.
They wearing bodysuits for uniforms.
Oh Lord. So you see the lump. Damn, man. Dude got that. Dude got that impression of the love muscle all in it, all up in the lower half of his body. My man's been
Yeah,
working out. My man's
yeah,
been working
working
out,
out, shining. He
and he
wear
got the
cocoa
smell
butter
right.
at night. Yeah,
Cocoa butter and the smell right. Come on now. Come on
yes,
now. Come on now.
shining.
Oh my God, no. Bald headed, bow legged.
Yeah, bow legged and the muscling. How dare you? And I've been locked up 4 years, 5 months, and 23 days, 13 days, rather. I'm like, you
Damn,
gonna come in here like that?
that
Got the
lotion was
whole unit smelling like your cologne. Yeah,
that
yeah.
lotion calling you. That lotion's calling you
The
at that point.
lotion was calling. The lotion and the baby oil. You know, you got to mix it together.
Oh shit. Okay, y'all got skills. Yo, nah, 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 nah,
hmm Yeah. So
nah.
when folks always be talking about, oh, the women just some hussies. They just be in there thirst trapping and I'm like, but if you knew what the men come in like, they come in
Oh,
with a whole cup and they thirsty. I said, don't you do that? Don't you do that no more? Coming in just as crisp, sharp.
my man, my man's crunchy. He's so crisp. What?
Yes, ridiculous. And
Nah,
then it's late at
man.
night, and we got the smell of cologne, and then he gonna come in and holler your name in the middle of the night, smelling like that at your door.
Whoa, 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 whoa. How's he hollering it though?
It don't
How?
matter. He a man. Let me tell you something.
Oh,
You got a wife. You know that in
yeah.
certain way that she gonna respond to you because you a man. Period.
Yeah, but she's laughing half the time when I say something. So I don't know.
But still, she married you for a reason. Now you ain't
Yeah,
over
my
there sound
humor.
like no woman. You ain't over there sounding
Hey,
like the sisterin.
hey, baby. How you doing?
Exactly. Ain't no Mickey Mouse.
Baby, I love your oil. I love your lotion. What the hell?
Right.
Nah,
Yes.
I can't. I can't.
Hmm.
Hey, if I was working with that dude, I'd be looking him up and down, right up in his face. I'd be like, "Yo, man, what's up, bro? What's the deal? Break it down for me. Are you single? What's
And
going on,
mind you,
bro?"
we're spending anywhere from 12 hours to 18 hours with this individual because they're working the longest. You know, it's understaffed. That's number one.
So
Seems like
he's
it's running
doing
over often.
doubles. If he's doing doubles, that means he
Hmm.
got a bottle of smell right with him. So
Yes.
after his first shift, he's spreading some more of that love.
Yes. The wonderment.
What the hell?
Yes.
That dude is looking for trouble. He's looking for trouble.
He liked the attention.
Man,
'Cause he the
that's
finest
some
thing in
dangerous.
there. We can't say he not. He the only man. Not to mention the muscles is muscling and the bald head is
Not the
shining and the cocoa
muscles.
butter is cocoa buttering. The
Not the muscles.
muscles be muscling. I'm telling you. Like, how dare you
Wow.
come in here looking like that, smelling like that all night long? How dare you?
All
You
night
should have saved
long.
that for the morning.
Do the women get any sleep if he's doing that on third shift?
Sleep? Who's sleeping? And they in there lotioning. They lotioning.
They lotion 10, huh?
Yes, they lotioning. Yes.
Fingers,
Wait till him to
fingers
come
moving,
around for count.
fingers moving fast. I bet
Real
they are.
fast.
Lord, Lord.
Begging for him to slide on in one time. Tell me, I think something
Oh,
wrong with my toilet. Could you come and look at it? The light flickering in here. Could you look at it one time and write up a report? Uh-huh. Come on in and write a report.
what?
Why don't you hear Lotionton? Yeah. Thirst Trap USA in the middle of the night. I'm trying to tell you. There was a whole inmate that got pregnant in the facility.
See, that's
I
the
had
type
did a
of
couple of
shit.
years with her before she got pregnant. That wasn't no she got pregnant on the outside that came on in. We had a couple of them that was outside and they were already with child. She caught her one while she was in there. They investigated everything.
Did they find out who it was?
I don't know if they found out because
It was the one muslin. It was the muslin one with the
I mean,
with the smell
to
right.
my understanding, if I'm not correct, if I'm correcting my assessment, I believe it was the muscling that was muscling that had hit that woman.
He had
Because
that smell right on.
she ended up it was a secret and the baby fell out of her in the shower with everybody. Still connected.
One hell of a secret.
It wasn't no secret no more.
Hell no, it wasn't.
No,
Was the
you got
child
a
was
baby
the
laying
child
in the floor in prison.
was the child bald and muslin too?
I don't know.
Because that would
You
have
know,
given
the
it away.
Baldwins had that Puerto Rican hair when they
Oh, yeah,
had
you
the
know
hair.
about that.
They had that Hawaiian silky look at first before they got bald. I don't know. They baby might have had a full head of hair.
I look Puerto Rican in this hair.
A Puerto
Rican.
Rican.
Yo, that shit was crazy. T.S. Madison. That's a crazy motherfucker right there. Wow. That is, yeah, I've heard stories like that
Mm-hmm.
where
Yeah.
somebody has some splaining to do.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Everybody was shut down. Shut the whole everything down. I'm like, no sense of shutting us down. We ain't the one getting it.
I don't understand that either. That there's no point in shutting you guys down for that.
Mm-hmm. Oh
You
well,
don't
they
need
had to shut it down because of the incident in the shower.
there was because of the birth.
Yeah, that baby
Oh,
came
okay.
early. She went from not looking too pregnant to plopping the baby out. She just went
Damn.
from looking a little bloated to there go a baby right there.
That baby came out too quick because of the lotion. It was too slippery.
And it probably was the lotion. Well, she was in the shower. Might have been the soap. I don't know.
Damn. Damn.
Mhm.
See that?
Hey,
No,
what
thank
they
you.
say, slippery when wet. Should have had a caution
Yeah.
sign.
Woo! Listen, no, there's no way. I thank God
Mhm.
that when I was issued because they issue your facility day one, and when I heard where I was going, I was thanking the Lord because I was watching some of the guys in my class, and I think two of them were sent to the women's facility, and I said, "Oh Lord, there it is." I'm just thanking God. I didn't know about the lotion during class. I don't know nothing about the lotion.
Mm-hmm. Don't nobody want to tell them about the lotion.
They didn't tell nobody. Listen, if
No, you just
they
find out
assign
about the lotion.
your unit from day one, you're getting your uniform,
Mm-hmm.
you're being told where you're going,
Mm-hmm.
this, that. From that moment on, the trainers should have pulled them two dudes aside and said, "Yo, check this out.
Mm-hmm.
Watch out for the lotion." Okay.
Well, this is the thing. Most of the trainers that train in the daytime. That's number one. because who's overseeing the trainers are the captains in them, the lieutenants.
Okay.
You know,
So it's all
the
daytime.
sergeant. Yeah, they're watching over, corporal now, who's getting trained. But at night, you don't really see the captain like that. Not at night. Overnight,
Third
they in
shift?
there.
Yeah, no,
If
yeah.
they are there at all, they somewhere resting. They're not doing a whole lot. They're not doing a bunch of rounds. It ain't no reason to do so because everybody's locked down. Oh, but that's when the lotion comes out.
Lord have mercy. I would have been done.
Mm-hmm.
Count time, ladies. Count time. With my
Yep.
flashlight,
When the
I would have
smell
been like
nothing
this.
but baby oil and lotion.
Baby oil and booty. Look out. I would have been up in there like this.
I'm trying to tell you.
Main control would have called me. Hey, what's going on? You stuck on one cell. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
All of a sudden, everybody want to do calisthenics, splits everywhere, hanging from places, the lotion everywhere.
It's slippery all over the damn place. What the
Slippery
hell going on
everywhere.
over here?
There ain't no wax on that floor. That's
Oh my
lotion.
God. That's from the split.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but no. I me personally, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Yeah,
I
I
have a
understand.
great I have a great appreciation for a woman's body,
Mm-hmm.
and it would have just been no. I no. I would have no. Either I go to the captain and say, transfer me to another unit. No, hell no. Transfer me out of this facility, damn it. Out of
Mm-hmm.
here. Send me to a men's facility, please.
Yes. Yes.
I would have put in my
Yes.
paperwork immediately. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
No,
Mm-hmm.
no, no, no. I'm sorry, but no.
Yeah, it
Not
was
no.
rough.
Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
am not trying to go to jail over some poom poom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Go to
but
jail, lose your pension, the whole 9 yards.
everything. No, I'm not doing that. Yep. Straight up booty up in there, all over the place. Now everybody decides it's time to show the officer some booty.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna catch one in the middle of the days. Uh, everybody gone to chow, except for like 3 women.
Oh no.
They done went to the shower all of a sudden. You just got to take a shower right when it's time to go to chow. Some lotion didn't happen.
No. 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 Mm-mm. Hell no. If I would have been the officer of the unit, what y'all do? Nah, you ain't bathing now. Hell no.
Mm-hmm.
You could bathe
You
after
can't
I
deny
leave,
them
after
no
my shift is
shower.
over.
They been to roach you up so fast. The captain been came down here, let the girl out to take a shower.
That's
You just
crazy.
need to get a hold of yourself.
I would have told the captain go put on some of that smell right and go and manage that himself.
Mhm.
What?
Yeah,
Me?
because you
No,
got
no,
different
sir.
shifts of people coming in from the kitchen that was working earlier that morning or something. They got to take a shower. You're gonna be in there smelling like onion, smelling
Them
like
ladies
eggs
could
and
be
onions, a little tuna.
them ladies. Oh, not the tuna. Listen,
Yeah.
them ladies would have been mad as hell with me, okay? Because I would have said, nah,
Hmm.
y'all ain't doing that. You ain't doing that right now. Not
Hmm.
while I'm on. What you mean? You mean what do I mean? Matter of fact, I'm confiscating all your lotions. What?
No lotion.
What? Yo, they'll go
Oh.
right. They'll go on a food strike, right? They'll go on a hunger strike. If I take their lotions,
Mm,
they'll go on a hunger strike. Captain,
mm,
yeah, I'll
mm.
get fired. I'll get fired either way. I can't.
Yeah, they would have to just put you on the perimeter. You have to just drive around all night.
Yo, yo, yo,
Because
yo,
you can't
yo,
be in there with the man. You have to be in Sally Port all night. That's all you gonna be able to do.
Yo, Tina,
Get away
when
from the folks.
when I was a rover, you got different types of rovers, but I was the type of rover that had to do the perimeter, but it was on
Mm-hmm.
foot. We had to.
Mm.
It was in the men's max, and we had to
Mm-hmm.
do the perimeter on foot. Sure enough, I happened to look in one because occasionally you go by, you look in a couple of cells just to make sure nobody's doing something to
Right.
themselves, trying to harm themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Call it in. So here I go. I look in this one cell, and this inmate is butt ass naked
Mm-hmm.
with, and he's riding up and down on
Oh
the
no.
plunger stick. Yeah, on the plunger stick.
Oh wow. I'm surprised he even had one of they sell. They could have plungers. But
Yeah,
he borrowed it. Oh.
he borrowed it. He borrowed it.
Oh, okay. 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 I
So I
thought
had
so.
so I had to call it in. I said, "Yo, make sure this fool ain't got splinters all up in him, okay? And
Yeah.
wear your protective gear, buddy.
Oh
'Cause this
yeah.
dude, what? This
And they're
dude
wearing
was
himself out.
good thing he had
Wow.
strong legs. Yeah, good thing he had strong legs.
Yeah,
'Cause
because he
that
could
was
have
a
broke out
whole lot of
some.
stick. Yeah, that was a whole lot
Yeah.
of stick he would have been sliding on. What?
You right. Especially if
And
he
then,
had some lotion on and that foot slipped or something.
girl, listen, something slippery was all up on that stick, but I don't know what it
Mm,
was. I don't think it was lotion.
it might not have been.
It might have been something else.
Could have very well been.
And then we do a cell inspection on another one. Now this guy is definitely LGBTQ plus minus multiplication table, and we do the cell inspection. Sure enough, we find tampons in the cell.
Mm.
Huh? So one officer was stupid enough to ask him, "Hey, where do you put this?
Oh.
Where do you think he puts it, genius?"
Oh.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, because he over there open.
wide open.
Yeah. Something maybe done walked in, had a little gas and something fell out. That lunch
Oh
money made
no,
an
not the
appearance.
gas, not the
Yeah.
gas.
He had them green eggs and ham and they made an appearance.
Oh my goodness. There was one that came into the facility before we sent him to the rover brought him in before we sent him to a cell. The entire unit was howling like wolves, like animals.
Mm.
And the officer asked me, "Hey, I just want to make sure we're gonna have a problem here." I said, "Well, I don't think so, but okay." So this dude had surgery
Mm.
and he had the biggest set of tits.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. They most certainly became the fish of the market.
Oh my God. Because of that, one guy had to be lifestyle out of the unit.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Wow.
one of the workers in the unit, he a couple of dudes came up to the desk and said, "Yo, you ain't putting that in the cell with me. All right?
Mm-hmm.
You put him in the cell with me, I'm fucking him up." Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
okay. You don't like that? Why not? Yo, don't play with me, man. I don't play like that. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
whatever. You know what? As a matter of fact, I just might send him to your cell. How's that? Nah, don't fuck around, man. Don't fuck around. Stop fucking around, man. You play too much. Okay. We had to keep him in a single cell status, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
He was
have to.
yeah, he was looking too luscious. He was looking
Yes.
too luscious.
He was gonna get everybody in trouble. He was gonna get the gangsters
Everybody.
in trouble. Yeah, yeah. He
You
might
had
have gotten a
these
couple of Muslims in trouble. He was gonna get everybody in trouble. They were
what
gonna be toting the Bible and looking.
girl? They were swearing up and down. They don't like that. They're not into that. Blah blah blah. So one of the
Yeah,
workers comes up.
till they been there long enough, then they into everything.
So I was gone for 3 days because those are my 3 days off, and I come back after 3 days. And the shift that I'm relieving is giving me a heads up. It says, "Yo, see, dude over there, the worker, yeah, watch him. This dude is thirsty as all hell for, you know, the queen over there." I said, "What? For real? For real? He's been doing his laundry. What?
Mm,
Get the fuck out of here!" Yeah,
mm.
yeah. So be careful, bro. I don't know what happened. Damn, in 3 days, this dude is already shit. Homeboy comes up to me, says, "Yo, pop that door open for me. I gotta hand over some stuff." What you mean? Why don't you wait for Rec? When Rec is out, you can hand him whatever you want. No, no, no. But I gotta give him this, man. Come on, do that for me, man. Hold on, man. What's going on, bro? Tell me, break it down. Nah, it ain't like that. It ain't like that. Go ahead, man. Just pop open the door. But you sure about that? Yeah. Okay. I'll be watching you. So I popped the door. So he had a box or something. Gave it to him, but he was standing by the door a little too long. And
Mhm.
the way he was standing in front of that door, hey, you know, it was like the front of his body was pressed up against that gap.
Mm.
And I'm like, "Yo, what's up, man? You guys sword fighting or something?"
Oh,
Nah, it ain't like that. It ain't like that. Okay,
well,
well,
he laughing. Yep,
right.
he
He
did it.
laughing real hard too. Hey,
No, ain't no laughing. He did it.
you done? Close that door, buddy. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yo, good looking out, man. Okay, good looking out.
Mm, mm, mm.
Well, here's how it happened. Two cellies from one town, same cell, and that worker that I was telling you about. By the way, the other two were workers also. But the younger cellie of the two that were from the same town apparently said something highly offensive. I think it was to the worker who I guess established a relationship with the queen,
Mm.
and the worker whooped the other workers, whooped the young worker's ass, beat
Mhm.
his ass. But it didn't go down on my shift. However, I get back and now the young guy Selly, who's from the same town,
Mhm.
might even have been gang related. He comes out and threatens the one with the relationship with the queen.
Mm.
They go at it. Uh, dude was losing the fight. The one with the
Mhm.
queen was losing the fight. So he goes
Mhm.
back to his cell, comes out with the shanks.
Mm.
Swap, swap, swap. Caught homeboy right in the neck. Blood everywhere. He caught the
Mm.
vein, caught the artery. Blood everywhere. My partner went and stuck his hand on his neck to stop the bleeding as much as he could,
Mhm.
and his fingers just slipped right into his neck.
Mhm. Mhm.
And it was tough to stop the bleeding. So they had to air this dude out. They had to,
Mhm.
and check this out. They airlift him to the nearest hospital, and it turns out that the surgeon on hand that was supposed to save his life
Mhm.
rejected it, rejected the surgery because the inmate caught a murder charge, and it happened to have been his daughter, the surgeon's daughter that he killed.
Ooh.
So they had to
Well.
get somebody. Yep, they had to get somebody. He survived, but they had to get
Mm.
somebody else. Yeah,
Mhm.
he almost lost it.
Wow.
Yeah. And all that over an argument, over some disrespect, over the queen,
Mm-hmm.
over the queen. And then my partner had to go through this battery of medication and testing for HIV and all that.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Wow.
We had one dude being transported to a medical facility, but
Mm-hmm.
uh through a van for some treatment of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
And the officer was yawning, and the inmate went right in his mouth.
Ooh.
And dude had tuberculosis
Oh no.
all up in that officer's mouth.
Mm,
Tuberculosis.
mm, mm, mm.
And they be doing that shit. They be cutting
Horrible.
themselves to try to spray you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you got to do an extraction,
Mm-hmm.
baby oil all up on the floor, shank
Mm-hmm.
taped to the hand, the whole
Mm-hmm.
shit.
Yeah.
You got to run up in there. I was never asked to go do that. Oh, thank you.
I think they call them tack or think it was
Usually,
tack. Yeah.
usually,
Come
but
in with the
sometimes,
mask on and
yeah, the whole
tanks
shit
and
with
all that.
yep, with the glass
Mm-hmm.
cover and all that.
Right.
Yep, run up in there, slipping on shit because they'll put shit all over the floor too.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Oil, shit, the shank,
Mm-hmm.
and they run up in there slipping and sliding on shit.
Mm-hmm.
I just thank God because sometimes they need a certain number of people running up in there, and
Mm-hmm.
some of
Yeah.
those guys are busy doing something else, so they're gonna
You
take
know,
one of
just
the unit
5 or 6
officers,
people. Mm-hmm.
yeah, and give them whatever protective gear and say, "Go ahead, run up in there." And one guy takes the arm, the other one takes this leg and that, and slipping on shit. Like, yeah, okay. And those guys are arrogant too. Those SOG guys,
Mm-hmm.
the special operation, whatever the hell they are, the emergency
Mm-hmm.
response team, bunch of arrogant
Right.
fucks. So
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get along with them. So
I can imagine.
I said, whatever. Go ahead, handle that, man. You're a tough guy. I admire you. You're tough. Go ahead. And there they are, slipping and sliding on shit. I'm loving every minute of it.
I've seen one of the women who was like
Ah,
6'7",
oh Lord.
400 and something pounds.
Oh my
They
God.
go in there with all them gear on, getting thrown, getting slid across
Getting
everything that's in the
slammed.
flow, getting knocked down, and all of that, all because they have to get a hold of them to take them to the hole, take
Yeah,
them to sea.
yeah, yeah.
And they get thrown, they get tossed. Okay. Because the strength that they have is something otherworldly. And
Oh
I've
yeah.
seen them fly. I saw one time an officer got too close and got to tussling with some inmate. That inmate locked them in their own cell, took their keys and their radio. And it was another inmate that hit the panic button on the radio for the officer.
Wow. Wow. That officer's lucky.
Oh, he was in trouble. He was in big trouble. I think he didn't work there too much longer after that. It was over. I'll never forget that. But yep, locked them straight on in that cell. They was laughing like it was a joke, but it wasn't funny.
That officer wasn't laughing.
Not at all. Talking about, please let me out, please.
Ah, that officer needed a new pair of underwear.
Mm-hmm. Talking about scared. Didn't know what to do. Didn't have a way to call for help because the radio was gone. Just about stripped the man.
That's
I'm
crazy.
like, it is. It is.
That's crazy. So the way it worked at the state I worked in, you were assigned to your facility day one. Day two, you reported to your facility with
Mhm.
everybody else who was uh, assigned to that facility.
Mhm.
And they do that to see if you're going to quit or not, because once you hear those doors slam behind you,
Mhm.
some people don't do well after hearing those doors, those heavy ass metal doors slide and
Mhm.
slam behind you. Yeah, so
Mhm.
they can't handle that. So they pretty much quit. That's what they want to do. They want to check to see if you can handle that or not. If you can handle
Mhm.
that, then you're part of the training. And
Mhm.
you know, you're in uniform, but you don't have a badge. You got a name tag, you don't have a badge,
Mhm.
and all these lifers are, you know, checking you out, making comments and whatnot.
Mhm.
But after you're done with the training, you go to a county jail, because in a county jail, there's a lot more action. There's a lot more stuff going on. There's people in and out. You got
Mhm.
um uh, 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 uh you know, gang members. You got drug addicts. You got all kinds of shit coming in and out of the county jail,
Mhm.
and they want you to get some experience so that when you do go to your facility, you got something under your belt. Because especially in a maximum facility, you know, shit don't go down every day like it does in the county jail. The shit goes down every once in a while, but when it does, it's big shit happens. But in the county
Mhm.
jail, a lot of skirmishes, a lot of
Yeah,
one-on-one
I
fights,
hated
and
the county. Oh, the
yeah,
county was stupid. I hated it. I was so glad to go to prison. Get
right,
me out of here.
yeah, because there was, you know, constant bullshit going on.
Yes.
You couldn't get any rest because some idiot was up at night talking shit, arguing with somebody.
Yes. Yes. And then we
So,
was in an open pod where all of the beds were in
oh,
one room.
oh,
Oh, it
forget
was
it, then.
terrible in the county. I hated that.
Yeah,
Somebody would always
yeah,
be screaming all night long too. It was like,
yeah.
oh, I hate you. Shut up.
Oh yeah, yeah. The arguments, the bullshit, the petty bullshit that goes
Mm-hmm.
on at the
Right.
county, or somebody comes in and they were from one particular neighborhood, and somebody from a rival neighborhood is there, and
The
it pops
TV
off,
fight.
and the
The only
TV
TV
fight.
that's
Oh
in the
my
day
god!
room. Yes, yes. Now in
And
prison we had our own separate TVs in our own cells.
then
So yeah.
you'll have people from the prisons come down
Mm-hmm.
because they got new cases and they got to deal with these assholes, and then there's more
Right.
tension because you got somebody who's already acclimated to the prison environment to come down to the
Right.
county and deal with that bullshit. So, you know,
Mm-hmm.
it's on and popping.
Yeah, because the county is looking at you like, oh, you think you better than us. You too good to be here, and
Yeah,
they just pick with you just because. And I'm like, I'm
yeah,
just a transient inmate. I'm just coming through to go to court and go back home. I mean, not
right.
home,
I
but,
don't,
back to my
right.
facility.
I don't want to, I'm not here to deal with anything. Y'all do you, I'm good, whatever.
Right.
So I'm in a unit that has kitchen workers
Mm-hmm.
at the county jail. That's better because everybody works and nobody wants to really lose their job or anything like that. So that particular
Mm-hmm.
unit was a lot better than the other units. So I'm
Right.
doing my tour. You know, I'm doing my tour. I just got my badge, my name tag,
Mm-hmm.
all that lovely stuff, and I'm doing my tour. And I hear someone from behind saying, "What you say about my mother?"
Mm.
I'm like, "What?" So I just keep it moving. I don't even turn around. What you say about my mother? So
Mm.
finally, I get to the end of the tier. I got to turn around. I did one side of the tier, and I got to do the other side of the tier, and it's wide open. It's 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 cell. It's structured for having cells, but there's no cells. It's open. It's like a dorm. It's a dorm environment.
Mm-hmm. Right.
So I'm coming out the other side, and when I turn around, this dude is 7'4",
Ooh.
and he's looking down at me, and he repeats what he's been saying all along. He said, "What you say about my mother?" And
Mm.
I just said, "Yeah. Well, I mean, where am I gonna go?" I just said, "Listen, you coming at me with that third grade schoolyard bullshit?
Hmm.
Hey, he took a few seconds before he responded, and I'm thinking, okay, I'm gonna have to start swinging at some point. But he said, nah, you're good. You're gonna be all right. You cool. And then he gave me dap, and I was, oh my god, yo,
Right.
my heart was in my throat. I said, damn, I'm gonna have to
Yeah.
defend myself against this motherfucker, this giant
That's
ass
that thing
motherfucker.
about calling they bluff. See what they really
Yeah,
about. Show no fear. Show
and
no fear.
I passed the test. I passed the
Mm-hmm.
test, and from that moment on, I was good to go. But
Mm-hmm.
when I arrived to my facility, where it was a men's max, where dudes were doing life, I
Mm.
had another one push up on me. Yo,
Mm.
you know, I ain't never going home. I said,
Mm.
really? Yeah. You know what that means? No, I don't. You don't know what that means? Oh, I don't know what that means. You want to explain to me what that means? Oh, it means I don't give a fuck. Oh, that's nice. You don't give a fuck? Neither do I. I don't give a fuck either. Guess what? If that's some kind of veiled threat, check this out, bro. Whatever you can do, I can do it too. So then he just nodded, said, nah, you good. You all right.
Yep. That's it.
Fucking test, man.
Yep.
Unbelievable. I felt like I
Mm-hmm.
was back in the street.
Yeah.
Like I moved into a neighborhood for the first
Looks
time all
like
over
a
again.
verbal prostate check. Do you still got nuts? Do you got balls?
Listen, oh, I felt it though. I felt it in the I felt it in the booty. Hey, where'd you go? Tina, where'd you go? Tina, Tina left. Tina left. What do I do? Oh, here we go.
My
Tina,
bad. Sorry about that. Didn't
you got
hit
me
the
caught.
wrong button.
Well, let me tell you something. My butthole was puckering. I'm not gonna lie. I was doing this.
It happens. It's certain
Okay.
situations that I've been in with women, especially those big burly ones. Them big chicks that's a good 6 feet plus towering. Now, I'm not a short woman. I'm 5'8", which is pretty
Hmm.
tall.
It is tall.
But I'm looking up to women who don't look like they belong in this facility.
Dang.
They're so
They got
big and
they got
tall.
razor stubbles on their face.
Now, don't get me wrong. When I first got locked up, I walked past someone who spoke to me. You know how to do the
Yep.
head nod. You know, like, what's
Right.
up? I
Yep.
speak, hey, what's up? And keep going.
Yep.
And then I thought to myself as I passed, I didn't know this was co-ed. This is what comes into my mind. I thought I just spoke to a whole man. A
That
whole
big.
man. Because it threw me completely off. I said, wait a minute. This ain't co-ed. This is a women's facility. Who in the world did I just want to do? But there was other women who they look like women. They just look like really, really big ones. Big and tall is what they were. And I had one too. I don't know. I She was coming on to me, but in a threatening way.
Oh Lord.
Like, is you gonna give me a kiss or what or something to that effect? And I was like,
Oh
no.
oh hell no.
Yeah. And I balled up my fist and I want to say I closed my eyes. My eyes might have been open, but it felt like I closed them because I just knew I'm about to get fired on and I'm gonna have to fight. They laughed and said, he, you cool. And then walked off. But I had prepared myself to jump into the air to punch them. That
Damn, you had
woman
to
was
jump
every
to punch
bit.
them in the head?
She was like 6'7", 6'6", something like that. She
Oh
was
my
up there.
God.
No, this was one of them. I was gonna have to jump to meet her. You know, one of them. I'm gonna have to jump up unless I'm gonna do some warfare, kicking her in the knee. But I didn't think to kick her in the knee. I thought to punch her in her face. So I knew I was going to jump up with my punch, like an uppercut. Except I was going to jump into the punch. But she didn't do nothing.
That
She
just
just laughed and
that
walked
just
off.
sounds crazy. She did?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was one of them things where I think of the most insane things to do right on the spot, because I didn't necessarily have a fighting form. I'm just thinking, what am I gonna do right now? That's what I'm gonna do, and then that's my response.
Yeah.
And now the only thing about it was I knew I could take a licking. You punch me, I'm just gonna stand there and look at you. Now I might be a little dizzy, but once I focus on you, whatever it is that came into my mind before you hit me, that's what I'm gonna do to you. I don't care if I have to bite your ankle. If that's what came into my mind to do to you, that's exactly what I'm doing at that very moment.
Oh my God.
I will take the skin off your kneecap. You will never
Damn.
have another kneecap again because I'm biting it.
Damn. No, I hear you though.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you
Yeah.
though. Because you're that's not a good position.
No, but I could do ground and pound. Now, once you hit the ground, I done
Ground
bit
and
you in the
pound.
ankle, and I done bit you in the knee, and you laying on the ground in pain. Now I'm kicking you in your forehead. Now I'm trying to kick your ear off the side of your body.
Ground and pound.
Mm-hmm. Ground and pound. And I might jump down there with an elbow to the face, and keep
Not off
swinging.
the top rope.
Oh, absolutely. To the face. And I aim very good with these sharp elbows.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't got sense because I got to get you up off me. And I need this to last forever.
Oh my God.
As close to forever as forever can be. I don't do a whole lot of hand to hand, but I will. I ain't scared of nothing.
I think I told this story before. I'm gonna tell it again in case Yolanda never heard it. So I relieved the desk officer. I'm a rover, but I'm roving between two units. I'm not the unit rover. I rove for the two units that are part of the same
Mm-hmm.
two pods.
Mm-hmm.
And there's this inmate that's there for murder. He's an ex Green Beret, black belt, and this dude is so muscular. He's got muscles on his eyelashes. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
and it's like you mentioned, psychology is big in there. And as a matter of fact, the warden denied him the ability to get on the Guinness Book of World Records for the most push-ups in an hour.
Mm.
The warden did not, and I mentioned that just so that you understand what kind of physical condition this guy's in. Okay, he's the bald-headed one with the muscles. Matter of fact, when you see him from the back,
Mm-hmm.
the first thing that pops into my mind is silverback gorilla.
Mm.
That dude's shoulders are so broad, and he's only 6 feet tall, but his shoulders are so broad, and this
Mm.
dude is so muscular. Remember, black belt and ex Green Beret.
Oh, what was he
Yeah,
doing in that facility? He should have been. He should have been in military prison.
yeah. Well, the crime he committed was when he was a civilian. And he
Mm-hmm.
committed murder. So
Wow.
yeah.
You got state
So
charges.
now he's
Mm-hmm.
got state charges. So now I'm in there. I relieve the desk officer. So I'm on the desk. His job is to clean the desk. So he's about 6 feet away, starting his cleaning process on the desk.
Mm.
And he's telling me about a documentary that he saw of a woman who has a silverback gorilla for a pet. What a coincidence, I'm thinking. Holy shit.
Mm.
A silverback gorilla for a pet? And I tell him, listen, dude, that's impossible. You have any idea how strong a silverback gorilla is?
Yes.
A silverback can slap you one time and break your neck and unalive you. You know
Take
that,
your
right?
face off of your body.
Right off.
Right
We're
off your
talking about
body.
a silverback,
Yes.
twice the size of a chimpanzee, and you know how they are. You know how
And
strong they
they're
are.
strong. They could take your face off your body too.
Yes, they can.
Mm-hmm.
So now this dude is telling me the story. He's going on about this. He says that the lady takes the silverback in her convertible, parks in the parking lot of a mall, and allows kids to come over and pet him. He's telling me the story, and I'm telling him, bro, that's not possible. That's a wild animal. She has
Mm-hmm.
no idea how that thing is going to respond.
Mm-hmm.
If something scares him,
Mm-hmm.
or he gets an infection and it infects his brain, and
Mm-hmm.
he perceives all these little kids as threats, they're
Mm-hmm.
dead, man. Goes, no, I'm
Instant.
telling you, man. It was in a documentary, and while I'm debating with him about this, he's getting closer and closer and closer. Don't forget, this dude looks like a silverback from behind. So he
Mm-hmm.
tells me, "What would you do?" Now he's talking low now, and he's real close to me. What would you do if a silverback grabbed you from behind and fucked you? Whoa! So
That's
I'm
wild.
saying this will be one hell of a fight. So I
Mm.
said, you know what? I had to reach into my psychology lessons,
Mm-hmm.
because I know that this whole business about fucking a man in the ass in prison is all about establishing dominance.
Mm-hmm.
So I just tell him, listen, I'm good with it. Silverback gorilla wants to fuck me in the ass, I'm good with it. But that silverback gorilla is gonna have to get ready, because I'm gonna fuck that gorilla in the ass too. And gorillas have little dicks, but not me.
Yeah. Oh, that is hilarious.
So he was quiet for like a good minute, and then started cleaning away from me and said, you know what? You're fucked up in the head.
Mm-hmm.
I said, no, no, I just like to have fun. He ain't never
Mm-hmm.
fuck with me again. He ain't never fuck with me again.
I bet he didn't.
And I'm grateful for that, because, like I said, this dude is an ex Green Beret.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, black belt. Dude got muscles on top of muscles.
Mm-hmm.
His toenails have muscles. This motherfucker's built.
Mm-hmm.
He would have been the one that, if he worked in that women's facility that you were at,
Mm-hmm.
it would have been a
Yeah.
wrap.
Yeah. More than
With his bald
likely.
self, because he kept his head bald. He had the sheen,
Mm-hmm.
and if he would have spread that smell right on, Lord have mercy, he would
Mm-hmm.
have gone crazy. That
Yeah.
lotion, you would have heard the lotion. You would have heard
Yes.
the lathering,
Would have heard all the lotionton
the lotion
immediately.
tint, the quick hand
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
immediately, the whole nine.
Yeah. With the
Damn,
baby oil
Yolanda, you missed
mixture.
the story. I retold the story just for you, and you left. That was crazy. You're gonna have to. I don't know what is it, 4 hours and 8 minutes. You're gonna have to go to the 4 hour mark. I don't think Tina's gonna want to hear this story again. It was entertaining.
That-
It was.
yes. I don't need the visual though.
No, yeah, that was crazy. This guy
that
is
that
next to me,
was.
Tina. He was next to me
Mm-hmm.
talking that shit.
That's crazy.
I was like, wow, am I gonna have to fight this dude?
Mm. He was
I'm not.
looking to get punched in his family.
Yeah,
Yeah. He
yeah,
was he was gonna end all his future progenitors immediately.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yep. He wanted
Because
to.
somebody that big, you don't even want them to get their arms around you.
No, no. I was already playing that movie in my head about how I was gonna go about it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that wasn't helpful. Being so close,
Right.
I wasn't
Yeah, that
down with
close
that.
quarters is dangerous.
Close quarters is no joke.
Mm-hmm.
Close quarters is no joke. I thank God that I've been training since I was 9 years old.
Mm.
So I knew some shit myself.
Mm-hmm.
And but that doesn't make it any.
I know, right? No, there wasn't gonna be a wonderful event. I tell you that much.
No, hell no.
Even if you got the first strike off, you know.
Yeah, I would have the areas I would have hit.
Yeah.
He wouldn't have been he wouldn't have done well.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
You
he
go for
wouldn't.
the folding. You go for the
Yeah,
folding.
yeah,
I need you to
he would.
grab everything that bothers you. Yes.
Yeah,
So
yeah. He's
you
gonna.
don't grab me. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I was gonna let that happen. And even if he did grab me, that was part of my training. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he would not he might have fucked me up, but he would not have had a
Oh,
pleasant
absolutely.
time doing
Absolutely.
it. And yeah, I would have been biting and all that shit. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I ain't got good sense now. You know, there's no such a thing as a fair fight, and I ain't fair in the fight. Mm-mm. You
Okay,
got to
you
win.
know the
I
deal,
got to
Tina.
win.
You know the
No.
deal. So
Yes.
Tina, check this out. I think I'm gonna end it now because it's been 4 hours and 11 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And I really, really, really appreciate the fact that you came up to the panel and
Oh,
shared with
anytime.
me.
Anytime. I greatly appreciate the
It was amazing.
invitation. This has been a great conversation. I appreciate your
Even
perspective, of course.
even Yolanda said that she was highly entertained by our exchange and what we opened up to.
Mm-hmm.
I loved it.
Definitely. Mm-hmm. Likewise. Likewise.
Yolanda just said it was awesome. Look at that.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tina and that new picture, you know, new picture, you know. Yeah,
My
yeah.
face had a little lotion on it.
I'm trying. Hey, I'm trying to be a gentleman now. Okay.
Put a little lotion on that face. Yeah.
Hey, hey. I was saying to myself right now, I'm gonna have to go see the captain. I'm gonna have
Oh,
to.
yes, now.
Yeah, that's a really good picture, and I remember hearing your age, but
Hmm.
not even you're not even close. You have to get carded.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, you got to get carded.
Wow. Wow. I
Yeah,
appreciate that.
yeah,
I do.
yeah,
I
yeah.
greatly appreciate
You got to bust out the ID because no, I'm not selling this. No,
that.
not in my store. Yeah, not in my store.
Not in your
No,
store.
not in my
I
store.
understand. I understand.
Yeah, I need to see ID. Let's go. Oh, but I swear I'm such and such. Yeah, whatever. Let me see ID. Yeah. So thank you again, Tina. Thank you so
Thank
much.
you. Thank
Thank you,
you.
Yolanda, for hanging all the way through. Thanks to everybody. Hopefully, if they see the replay, they can hear me thanking them. Thanking everybody that came in and shared with us. Brandon, Sunflower, DSW, Double D, the whole team. If I missed anybody,
The
forgive me,
SIP
please.
was in here too.
Lisa was here. Yep, Lisa was here.
Yeah, I did see Lisa J. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lisa J was here. Who else was here? I'm gonna have to scroll, but anyway,
DeAndre Dobbs, he
DeAndre
was
was
here.
here. Yep, that's Double D.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, um, greatly appreciate this. This was amazing. I was hoping you would come up. Auntie was here.
Oh yeah, that's right. Auntie was here.
Yeah, she
Mm-hmm.
was here.
I was glad to see her in the chat.
Yeah, she was going through some drama, and it's funny because I think Supreme was talking about some drama, and I
Mm-hmm.
was talking to somebody else that was telling me that YouTube has some way of or with their algorithm to kind of like, oh, Daniel was here also. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
and it's from the SIP was here. So YouTube has some way of connecting people who make negative comments about each other. Kind of like instigating.
Mm.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, yeah,
Mm.
yeah. This is from someone who's
Who's
had their
trying to
channel
make
for,
content?
yeah, 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 yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
Amazing.
yeah. Making comment with negative energy.
Mm. But that's one of the reasons why I leave people nameless. I know
Yeah.
what kind of haterade I have. My name has been mentioned, but I haven't mentioned their name at all.
Oh,
And
Stone Cold
still
Material
greet
also.
and
You
salute.
get haterade? You
Oh,
get hated on?
there was a live done on me. Yes.
What?
Yes, I was mentioned in a live. Yes.
I don't understand
By
because
name, I was mentioned. Yes.
you're always putting out educational stuff.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How the hell? What was that? Some jealousy stuff, kind of stuff?
Got to be.
That don't even
Has to be.
sound right.
I mean, of course it don't sound right because I'm like, I'm not after anybody. I'm not trying. I'm in my own lane. I'm not
I've
even talking about the stuff
never,
everybody's talking about.
I've never heard you come off with anything negative. Maybe you might have
Mm-mm.
corrected some things, but that's a
Right.
correction. That's not an attack.
Exactly. I don't attack people's. Now I have maybe roasted a troll or two, but they get blocked and hidden and stuff. But outside of that, I'm like, no, no. I haven't had those types of interactions with people. Mm-mm.
Yeah, that don't make no sense. Now
Especially not content creators. I'm like, what? We both making content. We've got about the same amount of people uh growing. Because I'm like, I'm still in my twos. I haven't made it to 300 yet, as far as subscribers are concerned. But I'm getting hate.
that's
And at the
crazy.
time that it happened, I had just made it to 200.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Nah, that's some bugged out stuff. I'm almost at 1 million subs.
Mm.
Yeah, I just need another 999,900 and or
Mhm.
300,
No,
700.
no.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not trying to monetize, but I definitely support all you guys. Everybody in the group that's trying to monetize, I
Hmm.
definitely show my support. I put my likes, leave a
Hmm.
comment. I do all that.
Yeah, I always
Um,
appreciate whenever you come through. I see you ever so often, and I always appreciate it. I don't expect people to be there all the time. And plus, I'm looking to grow myself. I am looking to
mhm.
monetize at some point, but I want to use my platform for something else because I do plan on writing a book. And
Oh,
once I get the followers to a certain place, as far as my goal is concerned, then I will introduce a book.
hmm.
Mhm. And so that's what
Oh,
I'm trying to
snap.
build this platform for.
So how would you rate me as a troll? Because I do my best. I try my best. A
Mm,
DS.
mm. As
How's
a
my trolling? Is
troll,
my trolling
somewhere
good? Yeah.
between, I would say, I would give you about an 8.5 on a scale of
Yes.
10. Hmm.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you rate pretty high, the 85 percentile. I'd give you that.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I pass. That means I pass.
Mm-hmm. Not
Yeah,
bad. Yeah.
I passed with an 85. That's what, a C? Yeah, that's a C.
Mm-hmm.
C,
Yeah,
C
on the
plus.
old
Something like
scale,
that.
that would be a B in the new scale, I think.
Wow, I like that. Look, even Yolanda, I'm the troll of trolls. Look at that. Ah! But my trolling is important for the
Mm-hmm.
growth of your channel because the comments are necessary for
Mm,
for your channel
absolutely.
to grow.
It's engagement.
Yes. So I engage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm mature, but I engage.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes. I love it myself. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
actually fun.
Yeah, it can be.
Mm-hmm.
It can be. I've had some trolls that help a process and everybody learned from it. So it was awesome. They started out with some crazy ass statement that, many would have been offended by, but Very few things offend me, so I engaged, and we all learned something that night. I was happy with that.
Mm-hmm.
I was happy. Well, Tina, this is it now. I have to say goodnight. I got some lotion waiting for me.
Okay, I'm gonna let you have your lotion. And I'm gonna skedaddle myself.
Excellent, excellent. Once again, thanks everybody. Thank you, Yolanda. Thank you, DSW guys, for hanging in there. Nothing but love for you guys. And as soon as you guys go live, if I'm awake, because I have a crazy sleep schedule, but if I'm awake, I'm definitely gonna get in there, scroll, do the thumbs up, leave comments, and spread love.
In the words of Supreme, on your face.
I love Supreme, man. I love him.
Yeah.
All right,
All
everybody.
right.
Good
Good
night now.
night.
Stay
All right.
fresh and keep it moist. No, keep it profitable. Okay, here we go.
All
All right
right. Good
now.
night. Bye.